All right, we'll try this again. Yeah, now it looks normal. Now everything looks normal. We'll try this again. Can y'all hear him? Nope. Hell, I got him paused. Let me take that. Let me remove it. Let's add it again. I pulled the wrong one up.
Watching from today. I'm filming
There
this
we
on
go.
June 10th. All information is
Now we
up to
back.
date as of June 10th, and we have major news as the United States has
It's
bombed
still a lot
another
fucking
oil
quick.
tanker,
Whatever he done,
attempting to break
it's
the
fucking a lot
blockade.
quicker.
And this time, we have reports that there are multiple casualties in the incident. We have footage of it. The details are fluid. They are rapidly developing and coming in. On top of that, we've got comments from Trump and much
Can you hear
more.
him
So we
now,
got a lot to
Mr.
break
Armstrong?
down. Before we get started, as always, please make sure to like and subscribe. Totally free. Cost you guys absolutely nothing at all. Huge, huge, huge boost to the channel. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. Do you want to see us bomb more ships? Do you want to see the blockade stay in effect? Let me know in the comments
It's
below.
a hell
Hit
of a
the
lot
notification
quicker,
bell. All
for
notifications turned on. You won't miss a thing. And then Instagram, David_Hookstead, XD Hookstead. That's where you can find me on social media. My DMs are wide open. Reach out with whatever you got. Now, let's get into it. So I'm going to put this on the screen right away. It says this is a release from CENTCOM saying CENTCOM disables non-compliant vessel in Gulf of Oman. At 11:14 p.m. on June 9th, U.S. forces disabled an oil tanker in the Gulf of Oman for the second consecutive day after another oil vessel violated the ongoing blockade by attempting to transport oil from Iran. U.S. Central Command CENTCOM disabled the Palau-flagged MT Sedabella.
Here's my issue with this, right? A lot of people on social media are bitching like, we don't have no business in Iran. We made a deal with the world to open up the free trade agreement and all that stuff. And the whole time they've been doing underhand deals and not holding up their end of the bargain. Well, we have held up our end of the bargain. And when you do that, like, think about it like this. All the industry we lost, all the stuff that we gave up in America, so different countries could work and, you know, sell us their goods and all. And all we asked of them was, hey, when you buy oil, you buy it and possess it with the American dollar. It's pretty simple. And then they do these shadow fleets and stuff. So they've been robbing us for years and years and years and years. And finally, somebody had the courage, like him or not, somebody had the courage to stand up and do something about it. I don't think people really realize how us shutting down our steel mills, our different natural resources and stuff, and just being a buying market has affected the U.S. family. Look, we have went from where dad could work and mom could stay home and raise the kids to having everybody in the fucking house having to work because these bastards are ripping us off. This shit needed to be done, regardless of what you think about Trump and the Epstein list and all that shit. Social media has fucked people's heads up. I mean, for God's sakes, some of these retarded bastards thinks McDonald's is fucking selling human meat. Now get the fuck out of here. How dumb do you have to be?
Transited the Gulf of Oman. A U.S. aircraft fired precision munitions into the ship's engine room after the crew repeatedly failed to comply with directions from American forces. CENTCOM forces have disabled. Let me pause the video so we don't get ahead of ourselves.
He's trying.
CENTCOM forces have disabled 8 non-compliant vessels, redirected 134 ships that complied, and allowed 42 vessels supporting humanitarian aid to pass since initiating the blockade on April 13th.
How crazy
so we're
is
gonna go
that
full screen
to think
here.
that? that fucking McDonald's is selling
right
human
here,
hamburger meat.
this
Like,
is the
you don't
ship attempting to
fucking know
get through the
difference
blockade.
between a soybean
And then
burger.
boom, right there. Direct hit, clean hit. That is a massive blast. And there is the ship.
Yeah, and there has to
smoking
be, Mr.
and
Power
on
Stroke,
fire.
because people are working around sharp equipment. Stuff happens, right? And shit gets run through there, but they're not just taking whole ass humans and grinding them up. Hey, let me get a dozen of them making humans over there. You know what I'm saying?
It looks like it,
Get that
right in
sweet
the
and
rear of
sour
the
sauce
ship,
on them toads over
blasting
there,
a
please.
gaping hole in it. And again, we have reports of casualties in this situation. So right here, this was released before the video, before America confirming it.
Trump
This
eats it
comes
every
from
day. I
Reuters
couldn't
saying
eat that
2
shit,
crew
bro.
missing after suspected U.S. strike on tanker off Oman. 2 crew members are missing and 1 is injured after a suspected U.S. missile strike. Now a confirmed U.S. missile strike on a tanker off the coast of Oman, maritime officials say. British maritime security group ABRI says that this was likely the result of U.S. operations to blockade Iranian ports. In the past,
You
crews
ain't
have been
bullshitting.
warned to gather on the bow of a vessel.
Hey, if you're a poor folk and you're out there on a job site, them fucking 99-cent double cheeseburgers was the way to go. I'm not going to lie.
Before an attack on the stern. A second
Now they're
maritime
250.
security force said the vessel
That
was
shit ain't
likely to have
worth
been
it.
hit by a U.S. missile. The Palau flag chemical oil products tanker reported an
Ain't
engine
no
room fire
telling, Kevin. Good
20
morning.
nautical miles northeast of Oman's port of Sohar. So we warned them. We said, we are good. This is how this works. We come up to the ship and we say, stop. We issue warning after warning after warning after warning. Then eventually, if the warnings are ignored, we say, we are going to bomb the engine room. Get out, evacuate, get out of the engine room, get out as fast as you can because the missiles are coming. And in this case, these people decided they weren't going to evacuate. And so now they've been bombed. And in this case, 2 people are missing, likely in the water, or maybe just got the damage was so bad from the missile strike, they can't find their remains. 1 person is almost certainly seriously injured because they're talking about the injured person. This is why when the United States military issues you a warning to get out, you get out.
Real
It's
meat
that
rib
simple. You
sandwich.
get out. Now,
No, I
next
believe
up,
that, baby. I do.
we have
I
more
swear.
information out of Kuwait after Kuwait was targeted. Then we're going to get into some comments from
Oh, boy,
President
was
Donald
acting
Trump
like they was
indicating
just
more action
fucking
is coming. Stick with me
Taking people from death row and just putting them in a grinder. And it's like, come on, man.
here. You don't want to miss any of it. It said Kuwait's Ministry of Defense says it
there's
has
some of them
intercepted
rich now
more
that I
hostile
do
aerial
believe.
targets.
There's some of them rich, I do believe, that we're into that shit. That Granny Boots, she sent me some stuff, man. When I started looking at it, it literally made my skin crawl. Like and she wasn't sending me stuff that was fake. She was sending me stuff to look into, and I was like, "Ooh, I don't even want to know." You know what I mean?
On Wednesday, today, June 10th. So the situation remains fluid, remains dynamic, remains violent. We are not even close to the end. But at the same time, some people are trying to find an off-ramp. Says, according to Reuters,
if you think rats ain't running across the top of it and pissing on it, you're crazy.
Citing an official with knowledge on the matter, Qatari negotiators have arrived in Tehran, Iran today in an attempt to finalize an agreement between the U.S. and Iran. This comes following yesterday's newest exchange of strikes between the 2 belligerents as U.S. President Donald Trump warns that time is running out for Iran to seriously come to the table. So the Qataris have gone into Iran. They've gone to Tehran to try to find a solution through negotiations. Now, is that going to happen? We just saw the biggest exchange of fire since the ceasefire overnight. Massive bombs going in all directions. I would not say we're close to an agreement. And you don't have to ask me. Trump today quoted as saying, we have the right to resume attacks on Iran.
Damn.
But this is the comment that you're all really going to love, saying we will strike Iran forcefully again today, saying we got to hit them hard again today. So President Trump saying more strikes are coming today on June 10th. Now, we'll have to wait and see how those strikes are conducted, when they're conducted, what those strikes look like, of course. And then right here, Trump has said that Iran had tried to rebuild its radar and air defense systems during the ceasefire, but only restored just a few percentages of its defensive capabilities. He said the U.S. strikes then destroyed much of what had been rebuilt adding they took out about 55% of what they were even able to rebuild. So last night we were targeting air defense systems. This is why the ceasefire is not a good idea. It gives Iran time to rebuild, which is what we're trying to stop. So we went in last night, we hit over half of their rebuilt air defense systems, and now President Trump saying more strikes are
problem.
Right here, this is very interesting. When Iran launched the ballistic missiles at Israel over the weekend, Israel first denied that there'd been any impacts or any damage. Now the IDF is saying that's not actually true. There were hits and there was damage. This comes from Emmanuel Fabian. The IDF confirms that damage was caused at the Israeli Air Force Ramat David Air Base during Iran's ballistic missile fire on Israel earlier this week. Yesterday, low-resolution satellite imagery showed what appeared to be an impact at a warehouse at the base. The Israeli Air Force is still investigating what struck the warehouse, although preliminary findings point to falling fragments following an interception of an Iranian ballistic missile, not a direct impact. So it's unclear. The Israelis initially said nothing was hit. Now they are saying, yes, we did have a base get hit, but maybe it was only hit by debris, not a direct impact. We're trying to figure that out. But we now know that it has been hit to some degree. Now, another sign that something could be coming, this is showing the dispersal of early warning aircraft, the E-3s, E-11s, and P-8s at Saudi Arabia's Prince Sultan Air Base. They are spreading the planes out. They're making sure they are not grouped up. Why do you do that? You're probably anticipating incoming fire. So we've made the decision, hey, look, move the planes, spread them out so that we don't have happen what happened during the real war, the 6 weeks of fighting, where we had a bunch of planes lost in one swoop, which obviously was devastating. So as of me filming this on June 10th, we now know the United States military has bombed another tanker attempting to break the blockade, and we know there have been serious casualties. At the same time, President Donald Trump says more strikes are coming on Iran. We will continue to monitor the situation. As always, guys, let me know what you think in the comments below. Please make sure to like and subscribe. And as always, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you.
Let's see. All right, this one was this morning. This is the one that I started to watch this morning before I started having trouble.
Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys are doing great wherever you're watching from today. I'm filming this on June 10th, the morning of June 10th.
Hey, Nick.
All information is up to date as of the morning of June 10th. And we have more news as Iran continued to rain down missiles overnight. We have significant updates as the war appears to be turning back up, including several different comments from President Donald Trump. We now know what was targeted. We have footage of the missile launches. We have footage of air defense. So we got a lot to get into. Before we get into it, as always, please make sure to like and subscribe. Totally free.
You know, one of the
absolutely nothing at all. Huge.
He had touched on this morning was the chemtrails. And, you know, that aluminum phosphate in there is actually, it also, it hurts the ground and the soil where you plant. It's not good for it.
To the channel. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. How should the United States strike back? What should we hit? Will this erupt into total war again? Let me know in the comments below. Hit the notification bell. All notifications turned on. You won't miss a thing. And then Instagram, David_Hookstead, XD Hookstead.
They're going to end up
That's where you can find me on social media. My DMs are wide open. Reach out with any tips you got. Now, let's get into it. So last night, on the night of June 9th, we had a Tuesday night live where we watched a wave after wave after wave of attack. The United States, it's unclear if it was 3 or 4 total waves of strikes hitting dozens of targets. The Iranians responding with ballistic missile salvos. Since that was filmed, we have, and I would encourage you all to go watch that. You can find that on my page. Since that was filmed, we have more missiles and more attacks that have unfolded. So what you see here on your screen says Iranian forces are attacking Bahrain. Second time this morning, air raid sirens are sounding. So Bahrain came under significant and heavy attack by the Iranians following the United States airstrikes, which of course were sparked when the Iranians shot down an Apache attack helicopter. We responded with overwhelming force in an attempt to push.
Here's the problem with that, right? If Trump wouldn't have fucking went with the ceasefire, that shit would have never happened. But what else would we have lost between now and then? Yeah,
The Iranians back, reestablish deterrence, get them to stop shooting at our ships, our helicopters, our aircraft. Speaking of which, stick with me here because we have footage, new footage of the drone shoot down that happened overnight. This is video footage that allegedly shows an impact in Bahrain. You can see the flash on your screen there. We'll go slow motion for you here. So we'll slow it down, and you're going to see a flash on your screen right there. Pull it back. That bright light, it is either essentially an interception at ground level, or it was an impact. We do not know at this time. At the same time, Patriot SAM systems engaging incoming Iranian ballistic missiles. Those are Patriots, U.S. Patriot batteries engaging Iranian missiles that are inbound.
Look at all the lost energy in that zigzag.
Patriot missiles in the air, soaring up in an attempt to take down the incoming Iranian missiles. At the same time, explosions over Kuwait. Kuwait also coming under attack. Again, this is all happening after what we covered.
Depending on where you're at.
So we did the live. We covered the Iranian attacks. Live came to an end shortly thereafter, several hours after.
There's nothing to stop them from fucking getting you out there either. The only thing is in my way of thinking is I could go get on an island butt naked with mama somewhere and just let him have it.
You know, throughout the night, Iran launched more and more attacks on the Gulf states. This is a statement from the Kuwaiti Army. It says the General Staff of the Kuwaiti Army announces that Kuwaiti air defense systems are currently intercepting hostile aerial targets in accordance with approved operational procedures. It urges everyone to adhere to the security and safety instructions and guidelines issued by the competent authorities and to obtain information from authorized official sources. So the Kuwaiti government releasing an official statement confirming that its air defenses are active, attempting to shoot down Iranian ballistic missiles. Jordan also coming under attack with the I always butcher this pronunciation. The Muwafq Salty Air Base in Jordan was targeted with medium-range ballistic missiles fired from Iran, flying across Iraq and targeting where the U.S. forces are inside of Jordan. And this right here is footage of the air defenses in Jordan firing interceptors up into the air to attempt to take out
missed that one, didn't it?
The Iranian ballistic missiles. You can see a flash on your screen there, likely indicating a clean interception. At the same time, now this is going to get a little loud. Consider yourself warned. At the same time, Iran releasing footage of multiple missiles being launched. Let's watch. So one missile in the air there. Another second launch. And this is more footage right here of the missiles in the air. You can see several ballistic missiles. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These appear to possibly be interceptors, but multiple missiles. It looks eerily reminiscent of the early days of the war, with missiles just roaring in the sky. And then right here, this is footage of a U.S. drone being shot down last night during the exchange, an MQ-9 Reaper drone engaged by Iranian air defenses. And then right there, boom. That is a U.S. Reaper drone that was shot down by Iranian air defenses. This is the point of impact right there, taking it out. Now, this is also the footage. I did show this last night. This is the Reaper drone falling out of the sky after being shot down by Iranian air defenses. And then as of this morning, the morning of June 10th, more explosions over Qeshm Island, according to Iranian state media. Unclear who is carrying these explosions out, but there are reports that Qeshm Island, which was hit hard on Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, reportedly getting hit again.
What's today?
Now, we've got a lot of comments from President Trump saying Iran's military is a complete and total mess. Much of it, like their Navy and Air Force, doesn't even exist anymore. They've been completely defeated. Iran is all talk and no action. The bully of the Middle East is dead. They've taken too long to negotiate a deal that would have been great for them. Now they will have to pay the price. So Trump, with that last sentence, that they've taken too long to negotiate, now they will have to pay the price, seemingly indicating that more strikes are coming, that we are going to crank this thing back on, that we are going to hit them, and the time for negotiations is over. But at the same time, announcing this morning, the fake news media refuses to report how effective the U.S. naval blockade is, the most successful blockade in the history of naval warfare. Nothing gets through unless we want it to. It is a steel wall. Iran is doing zero business, not paying their military or any of their bills, and quickly becoming a failed nation. Lots of oil is getting out. Praise be to Allah. I have no idea why he says praise to be to Allah there. And then lastly, Trump tells Fox News he is close to ordering new U.S. strikes on power plants and bridges in Iran. I would note Trump has made this claim several times before, has failed to follow through on it every single time he has made the claim about the power plants.
Trump just put
bridges.
this out on social
and then
media,
lastly,
or on True Social. I'll read this to you. Last month, I directed our great U.S. military to execute a secret mission to support oil tankers and other commercial ships through the Strait of Hormuz. I am pleased to announce that this effort has resulted in more than 100 million barrels of oil making its way through the strait and into the open markets. More than 200 commercial ships have safely traveled through the strait. This wildly successful, why he's got to put these big keywords in there, you know what I mean? Wildly, I shouldn't say big, but this wildly successful effort is because the United States of America controls the Strait of Hormuz, not Iran. The military is defeated. Their economy is lost. It's over for Iran. Thank you for the attention to this matter, President Donald Trump. He's doing whatever he can. But
Iran's parliament speaker Ghalibaf says Iran is to respond decisively and quickly to any aggression. So the Iranians claiming they are ready at any moment for a resumption in hostilities of full-scale war. So as of me filming this on the morning of June 10th, Iran has launched more waves of attack targeting Kuwait, targeting Jordan, targeting Bahrain. We have unconfirmed reports of explosions in Iran at Qeshm Island, and President Trump saying there will now be a heavy price to pay. So that is where we are at as of the morning of June 10th. As always, guys, I want to know what you think. Let me know in the comments below. Please make sure to like and subscribe. Definitely go check out the live from Tuesday night. I'll see you all next time. Thank you very much for watching.
Well, we thank you very much, Dave.
Well, someone who's living it every day, who's there in Israel, is Trey Yingst, and he joins us now. Trey, what do you make of this latest Truth Social post?
Yeah, guys, good morning. I just got off the phone with President Trump, and he gave Fox News some brand new details on what happened with that Apache helicopter that went down earlier this week, and provided his thinking on where things stand with the negotiation. I want to start with a story the president.
There ain't no negotiation.
President told me new details about the downing of this U.S. Army Apache helicopter. President Trump tells Fox News that the Iranian drone lodged in between the two pilots in this helicopter, flying very low. And at that point, the drone didn't explode as it had intended to. And so these pilots were trying to take down the helicopter with the drone lodged into this gunship without exploding. And at any moment, it could have exploded, the president told me. And he said it was on fire. There was a lot of heat inside the cockpit of this helicopter. And ultimately, these two pilots were able to take it down into the sea, where ultimately they were rescued for the first time in U.S. military history by an unmanned sea drone.
What's up,
Now,
AR?
President Trump also talked about the U.S. strikes last night against Iranian radar systems and air defense sites. He said the Iranians had tried to rebuild during the ceasefire their defensive capabilities, but they were unable to stop these U.S. strikes overnight, and they were hammered by U.S. fighter jets. Now, interestingly, President Trump told me that he is getting close to ordering new strikes against Iranian power plants and bridges because he says the Iranians are tapping the United States along when it comes to the negotiating process. He says the bully of the Middle East is dead. And he told me I may keep going when I asked him about a possible response to the Iranian missile fire overnight. The president said they had a chance to sign a deal and survive, indicating again that he may order new strikes against the Iranian regime in response to their dragging their feet at the negotiating
Yeah,
table.
no doubt.
So the latest information that we got from
And
President
I'll tell
Trump
you something
about
now. I'm gonna be watching the live feeds over in Israel, and if they start going in, you know they're gonna start shooting at Israel. So we'll see
that
what's happening. We
helicopter
ain't got
that
to
went
worry
down
about
earlier this
leaving the
week.
damn
Really a
press.
remarkable story. The
What's
president
up,
called it
Press?
a miracle. This drone hits the Apache helicopter,
I
lodges
see
between
Junior's
the two
done bought a
pilots. It's
motorcycle. He's
on
wanting to
fire.
go
And there's a
riding
massive
these,
amount
sir.
of heat coming out of the drone, but it doesn't explode. And these pilots very quickly, within seconds, because they're flying very low, take the helicopter down into the sea.
Imagine that.
And then ultimately,
Fucking
about
buying
2
a
hours
motorcycle
later,
to try
according
to
to
impress
U.S. Central
people on
Command, they
YouTube.
are rescued for the
And getting trolled so bad for riding 50, you got to go get something else.
first time in U.S.
What a
military
fucking
history
idiot.
by an unmanned sea drone. Again, the
You
president
think they'd
ordering
be
those
shopping
strikes
on the black
overnight to
market for a
target
fucking
Iranian
liver?
radar systems and those air defense sites that the Iranians have tried to rebuild during the ceasefire. They weren't supposed to do that, but the president said just a few percentages of that capability they were able to rebuild. And President Trump says they took out about 55% of what they were even able to rebuild. But just a remarkable story about these U.S. pilots from the Army that
Bro,
were
he's
able to
going to get
survive
hurt
this
on that
ordeal
thing by the
against an
time it's
Iranian
over
drone
with. You watch
lodged
and
into
see.
their helicopter. And again, President Trump ordering those powerful strikes overnight to send a message to the Iranian regime that he is not done. And if they are unwilling to make a deal, the president tells Fox News he may keep going.
One of the things that would stop him, that stopped him from going back, multiple things. There's people in the administration who is just concerned about the election. I can understand that, and just don't feel that we should have been doing it anyway. The other thing was the Gulf states. The Gulf states were getting worried because they were being targeted, and they're worried about their oil and gas, which fuels their economy, pun intended. And at this point, it seems, Trey, by what you say and what the president just said, and what with the analysis you've offered, at this point, it seems the president says, "Yeah, I hear you." But it looks like it's in our best interest for me to go ahead anyway. It seems like we're getting close to that because he's able to monitor the interaction that the Iranians are having with each other. And that brings him to that conclusion.
Yes, absolutely. And the president talked about the oil prices around $80 to $90 a barrel. And remember, some analysts said they were going to be at 300. And because of the way that the president has conducted these negotiations, it has reinstalled, I think, faith in these Gulf countries who are responsible for so much of the world's crude oil production and LNG production. Remember, the Qataris account just by themselves for about 20% of the world's LNG production. I've talked with regional sources, and they say President Trump has strategic patience. And he's given the Iranians an olive branch time and time again, offering them a chance to make a good faith deal at the table to open the Strait of Hormuz, abandon their nuclear ambitions, get rid of that nuclear dust, and ultimately de-escalate the situation across the region. And the president at the same time has been calling on Gulf allies of the United States, like Saudi Arabia, like Qatar, and others, to join the Abraham Accords. Because the larger vision here for President Trump is to develop accords that will create peace across the Middle East and have these countries normalize ties with Israel. Because we saw the Israelis striking Iran just a number of days ago in response to the ballistic missile fire toward this country. But
I've
what I
said that
gathered from
before.
my
If you don't have
conversation
to
with the
fire a shot
president
at
is
a
that
man, the way to get a man to obey is through his fucking stomach. And that is the truth.
is given the Iranians a chance at diplomacy, and they haven't taken it. The president said himself, all they had to do was sign, and they could survive. And they've chosen not to do so far. And that is why President Trump told me he is getting close to targeting Iran's power plants and bridges. If they are unwilling to sign a deal, he told me he may keep going as it relates to the U.S. strikes overnight. And he said Iran is tapping the United States along, and he's not going to stand for it.
Trey, real quickly, because you've had the opportunity to talk with the president today, but before that as well. And you know he has a distinction. He calls some of these strikes little love taps. Did you get the impression that the president was doing the love taps to get them back to the table? Or are we past the love taps and the president is getting ready to restart the full operation?
It's a great question, and ultimately that's going to be up to President Trump. But at this point, again, he has given the Iranians a chance time and time again for
Me
more than 2
personally,
months
I
to
try
reach
to
a
eat
negotiated
as
settlement.
much as I can of what I catch and what my papa catches out there with shrimp, and we trade a little bit of stuff. And the ticks, I don't even want
And
to talk
as the
about that. I
president
got
told me,
fucking
and
6
regional
hours up
intelligence
way, boy.
sources at Fox News in recent weeks, this is a pretty simple deal. Iran has to sign on the dotted line, and they have two options here. They can either open the Strait of Hormuz and make these commitments as it relates to their nuclear program and export or destroy all of that enriched material, or ultimately this is going to resume into intense military operation against the Iranian regime. Remember, last night, the majority of the U.S. strikes were focused on the southwestern part of Iran. President Trump ordered these strikes against Iranian radar systems and against air defense systems that the Iranians tried to rebuild during the ceasefire. And there are a variety of strike options on the table for President Trump. And so he maintains this leverage. He holds the cards here. And the Iranians thought for a very long time, according to intelligence sources in the region, that they could wait out President Trump. They thought that he cared about the World Cup or the midterms. Ultimately, he showed last night he cares about victory on the battlefield and about either reaching an agreement with the Iranian regime that ensures they have a never have a nuclear weapon, or ultimately doing this through force. And so again, President Trump has a variety of options on the table here. But I think when we talk about this enriched material, it's a very important point here because we've been briefed by U.S. officials, and I want to take our viewers very quickly through this process. It's important to understand how the Iranians are getting closer to weapons-grade material. It goes through a chemical process, and it's turned into yellow cake. And then through another chemical process, that yellow cake is turned into a hexafluoride gas. And they spin that gas very rapidly in these advanced centrifuges that the Iranians had a lot of in the nuclear facilities that were targeted during Operation Midnight Hammer last summer. But as they repeat this process over and over again, the lighter particles go to the outside of these centrifuges, and the heavier ones stay at the inside. And they repeat the process over and over again, and they increase the purity of this enriched material to around 60% purity. One step further, you get to 90% purity, and that is weapons-grade material for a nuclear bomb. And remember, let's rewind here. Before Operation Epic Fury began, President Trump tried again to give the Iranian regime an opportunity at a diplomatic solution. And their opening position was to tell U.S. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff that they had enough highly enriched uranium to create 11 nuclear bombs. And so the president took them at their word and ultimately ordered Operation Epic Fury to begin. And now, once again, President Trump is trying to give the Iranians an off-ramp over and over, and they're not taking his offer. And that is why President Trump tells Fox News that he may carry on with more strikes against the Iranian regime until they're willing to sign a deal. And he says he is getting closer to targeting Iranian power plants and bridges.
Just do it. Don't tell nobody about
Trey,
it.
if you missed the beginning of his set, he just talked to the president, and that's what the president was telling him. So we'll see. Thank you so much, Trey. Excellent information.
Be sure to like and
no doubt.
subscribe for all the Fox
No doubt.
News.
They want people to fucking let me look at this Sean Ryan shit. I don't know how y'all feel about Sean Ryan, but let me stop sharing this for a second. Yeah, I don't know how y'all feel about Sean Ryan, but there's something off about him. I just can't quite put my finger on it, but there's definitely something off about that dude. Damn, that's crazy. I hate to hear that, man. What's up, Yankees for life? That's some serious shit. And why would you even think it? They need to kill that motherfucker. If that's true, they need to kill his ass. I bet you can't get within a mile of that motherfucker. Alcohol kills them. I wonder if that damn Ivy shit, you know what I'm talking about? I wonder if it has anything to do with getting rid of that shit. Okay. And it's sad that you can't say so. Bro, I got bit by one while I was out there camping. I damn sure did. My wife said, "When did you shave?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "It looks like you got cut." I was like, It was right on my fucking neck. I was like, nah. Why is all these fucking files open here? Okay, that must be my light. Let's see if I can find this fucking article I was looking. Yeah, it still itches, bro. It still fucking itches. Let me go to my history here. I'm looking and see if I can find this fucking thing. I got to get used to this now. It's all set up different for sure. Let's see. He may have put it on his show too. I can't find my fucking history. There we go. I think. There we go. I found my history now. It's taking me a second. Yeah, but it's still way, way better. Way better. Here we go. It's a hell of a lot faster. The screen share was canceled. Make sure on them. Oh shit. What the hell I did? Let's try it again. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Feel the difference.
Let's face it, most of us aren't going to set foot on Mars.
I'm on Mars. It's freezing. I'm going to go back to the.
And they called it. Yeah, they called it a.
We're gonna start.
It's
Up.
like they've been.
This dude tries to
Iran.
explain to Sean.
Yeah,
I'm against this.
you're against doing anything in Iran.
I am.
I want to talk to you about this. So let's do the counterfactual. So you agree the U.S. Navy was created to fight back against jihadis in the 1780s? Like they've been a problem for 200 years, right? First of all,
okay.
First of all, so I mean, the reason we created the U.S. Navy was because basically, like you had Islamic forces around the Mediterranean that had been kidnapping originally, tens of millions of Europeans. Basically, there were millions of European women who were sex slaves to these people over several hundred years. This had been a thing they'd always done since the foundation of Islam. It's in the Quran. You're allowed to do it to non-Muslim women. And when our ambassador goes and says, "Listen, we're a new independent country. We're not fighting with you. We have nothing to do with this. We're just having trading ships there. Why are you taking our sailors? Like we have nothing to do with you." By the way, there's no Israel. There's none of that fucking shit. And you know what they say? They say it's our right as a superior group. We're the Muslims, and we're going to take them. That's all right, because you're not Muslim, and so we have a right to take you and to take what we want.
What's up?
And that is what our holy book tells us. Like that, this is this conversation. So you look at any American founder, the first 30, 40 years of this country, they're like, these guys are fucking crazy. It's a terrible thing. And we actually literally created the Navy, and we went and we fought back, and we fucking bombed their cities. We attacked their cities. We went after the Barbary pirates. We went after the core empires there that were doing their stuff. So beat the shit out of them. And it was the right thing to do, because they were stealing thousands of our soldiers or thousands of our sailors. Look, you would kill and get away with that, right? So first of all, it was right to do that. I'd assume you'd say, based on what I said, like 200 years ago, obviously, right? And so listen today, what it is. So you get a relatively modern country, like conquered and raped by this crazy theocracy, same exact type of guys as 200 years ago. These are guys that are taking what they want, raping, killing. I'm sure you've seen.
Joe, you don't have to tell me about it.
You agree they're evil. You agree they're evil. Okay, so you agree they're evil. So
they've killed more of my fucking friends than probably anybody else.
Okay, so give that.
They fucking hung dudes off bridges.
They're doing it, and they're spreading their money to Venezuela. We caught them building things there. We caught them building things all around Africa. Obviously, they destroyed the Christian country of Lebanon. They're doing all sorts of other bad. Now we know, thanks to this war, by the way, we now know they were lying. They did have missiles they were building. They could go 4,000 kilometers. So they're going to have basically crazy jihadis. We know they're building nukes at this point. They had 11 bombs they were going to have. That was their starting point in their negotiations. We have materials for 11 bombs. So Jared and Witkoff are sitting there. This administration is sitting there being told we have 11 bombs you can't get rid of. That's where we are. And now we know that they could hold all of Europe hostage, and they're obviously working to make that go to the U.S. They obviously could go to Diego Garcia. So we now know they could hold. So do you really want so you do nothing for 10, 20 years. You have tons of nukes. You have missiles that can go to every Western city. And you have crazy jihadis who don't care if they die in battle, as long as they can destroy their Death to America pledge, because they're so obsessed with it. It's not this Death to America existed long before any of this stuff in the modern age in Israel. So that's the counterfactual. 20 years from now, our kids, our children are in a world where it's the nuclear armed guys with crazy missiles, with whatever else AI and China stuff they have that they've now used. By the way, we're way ahead of them right now in AI, way fucking ahead of them in AI. We are not necessarily going to be way ahead of them in 20 years. I don't know where we're going to be. But right now, there's a giant gap. Like, we are way ahead of them. So it's like we can move now when we're way ahead and they can hurt us this much, or we could wait till God knows what happens when they're nuclear armed jihadis who can threaten anywhere in the West. I mean, the thing is, I 100% agree. It's like risky and dangerous and tough to act. It's very scary. I think it's much scarier just to let it go for 10, 20 years with these fuckers. That's my point of view.
Yeah, I mean,
the dude is coked the fuck up.
I've not been presented with any proof that they have those type of weapons, and I haven't even seen proof that whatever the missile is that they launched is from them.
You think there's a false flag launch from Iran?
I have no fucking idea. I did not say that.
No,
I just said there hasn't been any proof, and it's getting hard. It's just getting hard to believe the administration. I mean, there's been a lot of bait and switches that have happened within a lot of different areas. I mean. For example, the interview I threw out yesterday was about glyphosate and all the cancer it's causing. And you're familiar with the MAHA movement. It was, make America healthy again, and we're going to get rid of all this shit. And then they just fucking declared a national security concern for if we don't give the pesticide companies immunity, glyphosate. And they called it a national security concern. Well, for example, Iowa has the most cancer cases out of every state in the fucking USA. You know who uses the most glyphosate?
Yeah, obviously
Iowa.
The corn there in Iowa.
618,000 people died of cancer last year in the US.
Damn.
Why are we giving them immunity? But anyways, that's just one example.
Yeah, no, listen, I think that's a particular one where I think there should be more open debate from the administration on it and discussion of it. I think I know Brooke Rollins for a long time in the policy world. I think she's a really smart lady. She did some really impressive things fighting the left in Texas when she ran TPPF. She's now the agriculture secretary. That's her call. I think it'd be great you should get her on the show. I can invite her. I can text her if you want. Let's see what she says. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Why not? Like, I don't know. I feel like she'd have a lot of respect for a lot of things you do.
Cool.
And a lot of things you've done in your service. So I think that's a fair debate. I'm not an expert on that one, but I think we should be debating it openly. And I'd love to hear the smartest people on both sides. And I think if they're just ignoring it when so many people believe as you do, that's not appropriate. So let's engage on it. That'd be what I say.
That was I didn't mean to dive into that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. But you're saying you don't trust. You're saying you don't trust someone where they're coming from.
When I saw the release of the Epstein files and how that got butchered and how it continues to get butchered, that shit really pissed me off, man. And then I
never met the guy.
Them fucking files have been around since 2004. Was you not pissed in 2005 and 2006? That's my thing with that, right? Fucking Trump actually told on the dude. I mean, who the fuck tells on themselves? You get what I'm saying? This shit has been, when you got the most smartest people in the world that are confused by what the fuck is going on, there's something happening. Their plan is working.
I agree. He was a slime ball who seemed to know everyone because he was really good at networking and meeting people and tricking them to meet him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think everyone involved was like messing with kids. Like
I don't either.
Yeah, right. So a lot of people just like.
But I think it's pretty obvious that some people involved were messing.
I think some people were at the very least, a lot of people were messing with 21 and 22-year-old girls, and I've seen some of them might have been underage, and I don't know because I never met the guy, and he was a bad guy. But these other people, I just don't know. But I'm curious. Like, what should they do on it to rebuild trust there? Actually, that's one I don't really follow at all.
What should they do to rebuild trust?
Yeah. How do we
transparent? I think that's all anybody wants is just transparency. And they want to see, I mean, we heard it over and over again. We're going to go after these people. We've heard
that I agree with you.
Fraud. We haven't heard fuck all about
that. I agree. Why is the DOJ right now and the FBI are both really hurting the reputation of this administration because they're not going after and getting enough arrests right now and getting enough cases. I think that is 100% true. I listen. I was talking to our friends there who are focused on fraud. There's a ton of fraud. We're helping them find. I'm obsessed with this issue. I think there's way more fraud in this country than anyone realizes. We have to start making more charges and arrests. It's like way too slow. Like someone, and I don't know. They can't find the right people to run it. It's embarrassing. That part pisses me off.
Yeah. So, anyways, it's just all these things that have happened that I've lost a lot of trust.
You shouldn't trust the bad guys running Iran either. That you also agree.
I don't trust the bad guys running Iran, and I don't necessarily think I would be against the war in Iran
if they presented it to you in a different way.
They presented it to me in a different way. Like all the stuff you're saying, yes, it's true. Yes, it's my fucking friends that died over there. Yeah. I saw it. They're my friends. I don't want to send my fucking kid back over there to die.
Yep.
For any of this shit.
Yeah.
I mean, we spent over 20 fucking years.
Yeah. Well, I think the way Afghanistan was run was just a travesty.
The problem is these wars only make the rich richer. We're fighting a rich man's fucking war, and the American people don't get dick out of it.
Wasted trillions of dollars, and everyone should be pissed off about it. And so I think that has.
Yeah. People should be pissed off about it. I agree with that. Like when a veteran comes home and can't afford a fucking place to live, yeah, motherfuckers should be mad.
Created distrust that is fair to exist. There should be distrust after we wasted all his lives and all his money with not real clear aims. So I 100% agree with that perspective. I have some mentors who ran British intelligence 20, 30 years ago. And I know these guys still pretty well because they were always with Palantir. We got to know a bunch of them. They thought we were kind of like a Aboriginal species. They're visiting in Silicon Valley versus like MI6, right? These guys are cool. And a couple of them have told me that they thought that a lot of the stuff that got us to go into Iraq, because we kind of already wanted to go into Iraq, obviously, but they thought some of the evidence, like including from Chalabi, who was an Iranian spy, like perps that came from Iran, even at that time. And what's interesting is even at that time, in my understanding, I went back and looked at it, like a lot of the top voices out of like our ally at Israel were saying Iran's the big problem, not Iraq. So a lot of people are saying, oh, we fought Iraq for Israel. I don't think that's the case. I think in that particular instance, like Iran was very clever in getting us to focus more on Iraq, and even back then, I think they were the bad guys. So, for what it's worth, I think they're clearly the worst, and I'm very happy a lot of them are dead. But I 100% understand where you're coming from, not wanting to trust and not wanting to put more people over there.
Do you think we're fighting Iran for our own benefit, or do you think we're fighting Iran Israel's benefit?
Oh, I think it's definitely our own benefit. I think this is, by the way, China is like freaking pissed. You know, China sent several $billions of stuff with cargo planes to Iran that they were in the process of setting up to help defend them. This is their proxy ally. Like their allies are Russia and Iran. They want Iran to exist and be able to cause trouble, to like distract us and force us to split our forces if we ever have to deal with anything they might want to do. This is like a chess game where they're trying to build this ally and we just smash their ally. And by the way, you know who the strongest military in the world is right now? It's us. And because we're basically deploying all this new technology and all this new AI in ways that no one else is, we're learning how to make interceptors way cheaper. We're learning how to just coordinate all these things we never would have learned before. China has no idea how to do this stuff. Like, I'm not saying you want to fight wars to get better, but this makes us so much stronger to smash their proxy ally, to smash their stuff, and to learn how to use all this technology. Like, this makes them a lot harder to challenge us for the next.
You want to talk about how AI's?
Yeah,
what we're using over there?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, from what I can say, and listen, I don't have my full clearances at this point anymore either, but I have a lot of friends on both sides, and
no doubt,
we developed a lot of the targeting stuff at Palantir back in the day. Combined with AI, basically. I mean, just think about it. For sake of argument, we know Israel and America both have some of the best hackers, and so let's say you hacked in to the street cameras. Let's say you hacked into, logistics in the country and who was sending what where, like what payments are happening, just all sorts of things you basically can view. Look at emails, look where everyone is. It's so much information. How would a person look at these millions of pieces of data and figure out what's going on? AI is really, really good at that. So Palantir and a system like that will create what's called the ontology, like, okay, like the concepts, the frameworks. Here's the things we care about. Here's how they can possibly relate to each other. And then you take that ontology, you take that structure of how to think about things, and you overlay like just insane amounts of information we're able to get in different ways through human intelligence, through signal intelligence, through hacking. And then all of a sudden it's able to optimize and say, like, here's this base you didn't know about storing all these munitions. Here's this key part of the command center. Here's this thing over here, 300 miles outside of Tehran, you never would have thought about. That's like a backup for the supply for this key part of their missile launchers, things like that. And all of a sudden, like, so when Israel in the first start of the war, like, sends 200 planes as a surprise attack and they hit 500 targets in the first 20 minutes. Those targets were optimized between the two countries. And here's the things that we know we need to get rid of if we want to stop them from causing us more problems. So, I mean, it's just really, really powerful how smart what we could do is, that we couldn't do before.
Interesting. What else should we talk about that's going on over there?
Over there?
Yeah.
Look at this fishing spot. Guys, what you're seeing here is our proprietary smart fishing spot software. And
it's
worries about you. What are you worried about with the Strait of Hormuz? You worried about that at all?
And this, this is a tough one. I am worried. Listen, I think this is one of those things that could take a few weeks and it could take a few months. And it's really, really hard to stop asymmetric attacks, right? Because so the Iranian, and listen, this is one step removed. I don't have the exact information, but you have these mountains that they're firing out of, right? And it's amazing because as far as we could tell, so what'll happen is they have railroads underground that are way under the granite, and they have tons of missiles there. It's not about how many missiles they have, it's about how many launchers. And they have launchers, and the launcher will come out and it'll go out the railroad to an opening like a cave. It'll fire, and then it'll hurry back in, and we'll see where it fired from. And you could like destroy that, so they can never use that again for a long time without spending, months digging out, because you just bomb the hell out of it. But then they just go out another cave and another cave. And these guys have apparently built like hundreds of these caves. It's actually impressive.
Wow.
Right? It's like they've been preparing for 20, 30 years for this. Yep. And so they have these mountains that they're firing out of. And then you have all along the Strait of Hormuz, you can hide drones, hide all sorts of things in like hundreds of locations that each time it's a new attack, a new location. So it could take a while to find all of it, right? Yep. It's not easy. And it's not, listen, it's especially bad for Europe, who turned off their energy economy. You want to talk about conspiracies, man? Like, Europe let Gazprom and Russia fund the green movement and turn off all their goddamn energy. And that's why they're in so much pain right now from this. Yeah. That's a true conspiracy, by the way. 100%. We've found that it was a ton of Russia money that created the strength of the green parties all around Europe. And their main thing was turning off all their energy.
No shit.
100%. 100%. Like, Russia's not dumb. This is great for them.
Is that
right?
true?
It's great for the Middle East too. The green parties are useful idiots, man.
Does it bother you that we're low on munitions?
there are some munitions we're not low on, and there's some interceptor things that we could use a lot more of. Listen, I think America's going to be in a lot better position after experiencing this. So, one of our companies called Chaos has by far the best radar that they're monetizing, but the guy running it, who helped build Epirus as well, the EMP company, he's figured out how to do $5,000 interceptors now.
What?
He just proved it. Did a bunch of things last month. We're going to make thousands of them this year. We're going to make hopefully hundreds of thousands next year. I mean, America is going to be so strong coming out of this because we're learning and we're iterating. We're getting better. And it definitely bothers me that we had to waste like millions of dollars per shot on some stupid interceptors. That was dumb, but that's because the primes are idiots. We're just going to fix it for them. Totally, honestly,
Right on.
let's just make it better.
I know. I found that shit kind of crazy when I was listening to that. How you know a lot of your friends been killed over there, but you don't want revenge? To me, that just sounded fucking crazy when I watched that shit. And why didn't Sean release that episode on his shit? I started to watch this already. We'll snipe new bug shit.
Ow! Ow!
That's probably just being goofy.
Yeah, I'm a retard. That's right.
I was just his, his play toy, I guess. Come down here and show me that big dick. I got a blowjob a couple times by him. I'm only gay for pay. I'm only gay for pay. I'm only gay for pay. I'm only gay for pay.
Ah, dang it. This damn computer is always doing something. Damn. Man, I got it. I was thinking in this channel here's, it's in kind of a lull. It's
that's the way that I was looking at him, bro. I mean, maybe it's just him getting older and he doesn't want, death, kill, destruction. Because when them guys are young, man, and they're fucking full of cum and ready to go, they want to fuck everything up. And as he's gotten older, you kind of see he's kind of relaxed. But I guess that happens to all of us. Yeah, it's Rich doing something this morning.
Not doing well. I was thinking, man, who's killing it out there? I need to get up on game. I saw something in old hardcore MMA. He made a video. I don't know. Somebody had, said something about him or something, and he, in typical fashion, he wanted to get on.
Oh, he better
I'll beat your ass.
Bro,
in real
what
life,
the fuck is up with the headlights thing up there? So when we went to Walmart, Walmart had in Tennessee, they had an end cap that was just straight dedicated to fucking headlights. And it wasn't just regular headlights. This shit said super headlights. And I was like, oh, fuck. Where in the fuck are we at?
Strap the gloves on and whip a shit out of you because I'm an alpha. It's like, damn. And I thought about it and I don't think that's a persona. I think it's real. But and he said in that same video, he was talking about AI. He said, hell, I don't need no damn AI. The fuck's wrong with AI?
He's definitely.
I thought about it. I said, well, shit. I said, maybe he's dismissing the use of AI because I know it's pretty smart and it can do some stuff. So I did some research and I've kind of found. I found the AI. You can talk to it, and it's like Mr. F. It'll give you the answer that you endorse.
Enough of that shit this morning. That's just too much. Oh, Country Jerry.
Harold has metastatic prostate cancer, but like you, Harold has stuff to do. He takes Nubeca.
Nubeca is a prescription medicine used.
I got me a truck, and it was party time then.
What was party time for you when you were a teenager?
Oh, going out, get drunk, going to the bar. But back then, when it was 18, you get in a bar. Now it's 21. But I couldn't wait till I was 18. When I turned 18, straight to the bar. It's my birthday party up there.
Is alcohol a problem for you eventually, or no?
Oh, no, alcohol is not a
alcohol ain't a
problem for
problem.
me because I don't drink that much. I'm just a social
Good
drinker.
for you.
You know, I don't know. I can't do like people that get up in the morning and just drink all day. I can't do that. If I do, I'm gonna be sick. And I don't even try to do that. But I drink me a cold beer. Like I worked in the oil field a lot on a workover rig, and when we get off in the evening time, this.
Thank you, Brian. Tehran and the U.S. trading blows now. Iran's downing of an American helicopter, prompting a fiery U.S. response as the president gives a new update on the state of negotiations. This is a quickly developing story as we come to air in New York City. Here we go now. I'm Bill Hemmer. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Dana Perino, and this is America's Newsroom. As you said, it's fast breaking. So CENTCOM says it took out 20 Iranian targets, including radar sites all around the Strait of Hormuz. This after an Iranian drone downed a U.S. Apache helicopter off the coast of Oman. Both American crew members are safe, and we'll have much more on that in a moment.
So that fighting, just the latest blow to the ceasefire. President Trump signaling he's fed up, telling Fox News earlier today that he may hit Iran even harder, targeting that country's power plants and possibly its bridges.
And the president writes on True Social, quote, Iran is all talk and no action. The bully of the Middle East is dead. They've taken too long to negotiate a deal that would have been great for them. Now they will have to pay the price. So Trey Yingst with the latest from Tel Aviv. He spoke with the president just a short time ago. What else did he tell you, Trey?
I want to hear that, dude.
And now this.
We have been at this for 8 weeks. April the 8th is when we went to the ceasefire, after they shut down the Straits of Hormuz. And remember what they said to us? Oh, we'll work a deal with you and we'll open it up in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
We're
Kevin,
at the
that
8th
dude's
week.
just a fucking scam.
We're going to have to forcibly open this up at some point, in my view. I think we have to.
Bro, he wants to pretend that he's Ryan's bestest buddy. Tell him to call him on a fucking live stream. I bet he can't do that. I bet you he can't do that. It's just, he's a grifter, man.
Reassess where are we. Use this as a reason to do it. This is the catalyst for a reassessment.
Tap that liver, didn't he?
All right, that's General Jack Keane just talking yesterday about what next steps are. Now, in the past 36 hours, here's what's transpired. You had a U.S. Apache helicopter patrolling off the coast of Oman, and the Apaches have been very effective going after these fast boats that the Iranian Navy has, okay? So it was taken down, and because of that, the U.S. responded. You may have to take that off there. And they hit an island here, Keshem Island, and Bandar Abbas, which is a big port. And that's what transpired overnight.
Fucking port off the map. They could have been done that. I bet
there are
it's
two
coming.
other sites that were hit.
I bet it's fucking coming.
And then the Iranians responded the following way. They went after targets in Bahrain, where the Navy's 5th Fleet's located, a base in Kuwait, and an air base in Jordan. Right? We know that some of these missiles were knocked from the sky. We don't know whether or not there was any damage, and so far it doesn't suggest to be much damage there based on the battle damage assessment we have so far. But what is an extraordinary story that's developed now for the U.S. military? For the first time ever now, they've used drone boats in combat to rescue pilots, all right? So here's the coast of Oman. Here's the Apache helicopter, and this is the brand new U.S. Navy Corsair. All right, it's 24 feet long. It was developed by Saronic Technologies. It's got 1,000 nautical mile range, and no one's on board this now, with 1,000 payload capacity. These Apache pilots, they were shot, they were taken down by an Iranian drone at sundown. They're in the water for 2 hours. They're waiting for this boat to come and rescue them. They are rescued when another helicopter comes over the drone and pulls the 2 pilots on board. And this is video that the company has put out, with some of this video going across the water, that really just extraordinary stuff. You know, the Ukrainians have done this at times in the Black Sea, fighting off the Russian Navy. But for the U.S. military, the first time it's been in action, and really a compliment to what the military has done when they started to develop this program 5 years ago. And now we see it in action, Dana. It was very impressive.
And that's one, it's actually been a theme over a few years, right? Ever since even Russia invaded Ukraine. Yeah. All the new technological advances that are happening at record speed. And then our Pentagon's trying to figure out a way to get back into the swing of things after some sclerotic 4 years under the Biden administration. All right, let's go back to Trey Yingst. He's live in Tel Aviv. Hi, Trey.
Yeah, Dana, good morning. President Trump provided some new details about that incident with the Apache helicopter, telling Fox News this morning that the Iranian drone slammed into the helicopter and got lodged in between the two crew members, and it was on fire. And they were worried at any moment this could explode because that is what the drone was meant to do. They quickly were able to get this helicopter down to the water, according to the president, and then ultimately were rescued by that sea drone. Now, I asked the president, following those strikes overnight on Iranian territory, going after radar systems and air defense units, what comes next? And he said, I may keep going. He spoke about the possibility of even targeting Iranian power plants and bridges because he tells Fox News the Iranians are tapping the United States along at the negotiating table. So when we step back here and we look at what took place last night, the president ordered these strikes, around 20 of them, according to a senior U.S. official, against Iranian air defense and radar systems. The Iranians immediately responded with ballistic missile fire toward Jordan, Kuwait, and Bahrain, going after U.S. forces. President Trump says no major damage was caused to U.S. forces, but it gives you a sense of this back and forth and the president's patience.
Think about that for a second. You know what I mean? What more can they do with them fucking drone boats?
Here at the negotiating table, the president told me that they had a chance to sign a deal and survive. And now we are looking at this situation, another exchange of fire taking place. And remember, this exchange of fire comes just days after the Israelis conducted strikes of their own against the Iranian regime. Bill, Dana?
Trey, what does it tell you or not tell you that the fact that the Israelis and the Iranians have not fired on one another? Anything?
It tells you that President Trump is in charge here when it comes to military action versus diplomacy, because we know the president got on the phone with both sides and said, stop shooting earlier in the week. But ultimately, when U.S. forces were taken down out of the sky when this Iranian drone slammed into the Apache helicopter, it changed the equation. And the president looking to send a message to the Iranians that they cannot go after U.S. forces. The Iranians have had a lot of different statements come out in recent hours, but a spokesperson for the foreign ministry ultimately said they are currently reviewing the situation in the region. Guys.
Trey Yings, thank you for the update.
I'll say a lot of things at play, huh? Right?
Yeah, we'll probably see you later in this today.
Yeah,
well.
Thank you, Trey.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
I'm just like everybody else, so I'm ready for gas prices to go back down. But I mean, honestly, it's a small price to pay, I guess. It's got to be done. And you know, some of them videos that I was looking at yesterday, like I said, 9 years ago, fucking gas was just about the same price. So, I mean, think about that for a minute. Oh, I like this kid, right?
Surprise. Yeah.
I want one.
Big old XLs, baby. All right, so we got a lot to do this week, and it's going to be a little bit of an interesting video for both of us because this weekend is Memorial Day weekend, which is like the opening weekend of the crab stand, basically. Crabs are pretty scarce right now. We've only fished the gear through a few times. We haven't had a ton of crabs. But this week we have to scramble to get as many as we possibly can by Saturday. And that's when the crab stand officially opens. And I won't even be there. So it's a huge, I'm very nervous about it. I do trust my guys to run it. We have a lot to do. We have 575 pots to fish today across 2 different areas. So it could be a long day. It's supposed to be hot. I have a little bit of a surprise for the guys. I have Ethan, Tadpole, and AJ working today.
I wonder if my air compressor fit in the back of that thing. If it
a lot of you guys remember Tyler. And he's like all the guys' favorite guy to work with. I told them that he was not helping today, that I already had a full crew, which I do. I thought we're going to surprise the guys with their favorite crew member. So, yeah, they think he's not coming. They're like, Luke's a jerk. He didn't want to bring Tyler today. So they probably think that. We'll see. Nuh-uh. Surprise. Yeah. All right, so basically this weekend is Memorial Day weekend, and that is one of the biggest like crab selling holidays of the year. It's a little bit of a tough one though for us up here in the Upper Bay. The crabs haven't really showed up by this time. Usually, there might be some pockets of crabs here and there. Some guys are lucky to get on, but for the most part, in the Upper Bay,
One of my papa's neighbors has got one of them. And he loves that thing, man. He said, shit, he'd buy another one if he had to.
Skinny holiday, we would call it. So, I put a bunch of bait in my pots. I put a long time, a long set, meaning we let them sit a long time between fishing. So in the summertime, a part of the summertime, there's usually only gonna let pots sit 3 days, 4 days max, maybe occasionally 5 if they got to. Usually 3 and 4 days are but when the water's cooler, you can let them sit a lot longer and the crabs will still survive. So it's a little bit of a gamble. And the weather this time of year is always sketchy. So right now it's slick calm. We're in with sail to this island, slick can. But later in the week, it's supposed to blow like 20 out of the east. So we have a week on the pots. Today is Monday. I would usually want to catch crabs on a Monday for the weekend, but since we got to let the pot sit so long to get any kind of crabs and to make any kind of money. And it's colder out. The crabs are going to live a lot better in the fridge. So I'm not worried about catching them on a Monday and selling them on a Friday or Saturday, rather. I don't think the net loss is going to be all that much, hopefully. But it's a little bit of a risk because, like, I can't go fish these spots tomorrow or Wednesday because there will be nothing in them. So I got to let them sit as long as possible to try and fit the most amount of crabs in. So we're going to try our best to go on Friday. Hopefully we have some. It's like the problem with the crab stand and whatever is that once we open, we're open, and a lot of people show up to the crab stand, which is great. But also, it's like you don't know if you're going to have one bushel of crabs or 10 or 20 bushels of crabs. You can sell 100 bushels of crabs on Memorial Day weekend. But there's no way for me to get 100 bushels of crabs or catch 100 bushels of crabs on Memorial Day weekend. So I'd be happy to have 12 bushels of crabs for the weekend. We'll see. It's not bad. The crabs are not that big, but it's just this time of year. That's how it goes. It's like it's amazing. You know, some of those pots sit on the bottom for a week and nothing. I'll have 5 crabs in it, next 3 pots will be empty. It's like very hard to find averages. The pressure is on for this week. One of the worst things about using clams as bait is that they'll die in the fridge. So you can't hold them for a week. Like shrimp, you can hold them indefinitely in the freezer. Clams, they got to be alive. So you buy them, you got 3 days. Talking about cutting down on overhead. I got another crew for the whole freaking fleet on my boat, but got to pay to keep morale up sometimes. Morale is always a worthwhile investment, in my opinion. I'm gonna look just like AJ, short little, short guy.
It's boring as fuck. That shit was getting boring. I like
Rick
Luke,
Jackson's
but
been a
sometimes
good
that shit's
supporter of
hard.
mine.
Yeah,
He's a donor. But yeah, he's a donor.
The little dude's doing good for himself. I like to see that shit too, right?
Really 2 years now that
put something
that
together and
race is
actually
right
fucking make it
for
happen.
political outsider.
And now this.
We have been at
This morning, President Trump posted on Truth Social that Iran has taken too long to negotiate a ceasefire deal and will now have to, quote unquote, pay the price. This comes as the U.S. military said it had completed strikes against Iran that were reportedly in response to the downing of a U.S. Apache helicopter near the Strait of Hormuz. Iranian state media is reporting around 20,000 Iranians have lost access to drinking water after 2 reservoirs were reportedly hit by.
I guess Trump's live. Let's see if it's true. Or he was live. Let's see what the fuck he had to say.
I'm so happy, and you're big beneficiaries because most of you live here. You hear all the time, the press, the media, and even actually some of the media. A couple of people that I would not suspect. A couple of people truly treat me unfairly, but they came up and they thanked me because it's so much. We have a safe city now. We also have a beautiful city. We had 22 fountains. Every one of them didn't work. One of them, probably the best was one that hasn't worked for 50 years. That was about the best. They've all been out of commission for 50 years or more. Can you imagine that? They were graffiti strewn, grass strewn, and it was broken in some cases. 7 murders. We allowed them into the country. We got most of them out. And then we had the unmanned boat going very, very fast.
I want to hear about the fucking war, not all that other shit.
To tell this to Mexico, but we're now focused on coming in by land because the sea was tougher. A lot was coming in by sea, a much bigger percentage than anyone would know was safer for them. It used to be said not safe anymore. But with 97% down coming in by sea, by ocean, by water. And you see what happens to them. And they don't do it a second time.
Does anybody buy
They
gas
used to
today?
have-
I'm just
They were
curious
totally
what gas
unchecked. When they
prices
did capture somebody, they'd bring them in, they'd book them, and then let them go. They'd go, and they'd be back on their boat the following night. So we're doing a great job. In the last 12 months, the numbers have changed in this country like nobody's ever seen before, but 0 illegal aliens have been admitted. And that's made by largely Democrat people. Those lists are made. And
No,
I
that's
find
not
it hard to
fucking
believe
bad,
when I
man.
say 0. There must have been some.
368. That's
But
pretty
they say
good.
0, and it's very close to 0. It's hard to believe. You look, they used to have that certain areas on the other side of the world all the time.
Whether you're in the shop or fixing your own vehicle at home, Harbor Freight has the floor jack.
And say, hi, how we doing on the border? Sir, we're doing okay. But they're great people, amazing people. She never called them. We had the worst border, I think, of any country in history. No third world country come into the country.
We heard it all before. He's stuck talking about that shit, ain't he? Turn that back off. Never turn the internet
Just a
off.
terrible thing. I mean, I watch it happen. It's unfolding. It's really history because there's never been a guy like that that's ever run for office at any level. I don't think at any level. And the excuses, they come up every day. Somebody comes forward with. You can't have a great country when that happens. That's why Los Angeles. That's why we hit them hard yesterday, and we're going to hit them again hard today. In case you miss it, in case you don't turn on your television set. And we'll see what happens with the deal. We're really close to a deal, but they keep tapping us along. They keep playing us for suckers because you know what? They dealt with some very stupid presidents. I have to say that. I'm embarrassed to say it. Some very stupid people were sitting here. Yeah.
Mr. President, you mentioned the Senate race in Maine. Are you all in supporting Susan Collins? Does she have your full support and endorsement in her
She does because she's a sane woman. She's not my best friend at all. These guys are. I get along well, but I have some. But she's a sane person, and she's a person that never
Did you
missed a
catch
vote.
what he just said?
Many years. I mean, she's like had 10,000 votes.
He's fitting to fuck
She had
Iran.
10,000 votes. She never missed a vote. Unfortunately, because sometimes she voted against me. Look, she's a sane woman, and she's a respected person. Maybe a little different ideology than me, but this guy is a thug. Fully negotiated. We have a fully negotiated, but they're tapping and tapping. And I said, all right, let's give them a couple of more days. They're tapping because it's a meaningful paper. They know when they sign that paper, it's meaningful. The Obama deal, JCPOA, one of the worst, one of the dumbest documents I've ever seen. Yeah. Go ahead.
When are you meeting with tech executives about the government taking stake in AI companies? And what could this partnership look like?
About AI? Well, I can say this. We're having a meeting with them. It's an amazing industry. It's bigger than any industry anyone's ever seen. We are leading China by a lot. And, whoever leads that is going to really lead the world to a large extent. That's how big it is. And I'm going to have meetings with the top 12 or 15 executives very shortly.
Finance.
And we're talking about giving back something to the public. And if we do that, the public will become very rich, the people in our country, because that's the kind of money we're talking about. And I think they'll do that.
I don't believe that.
And I think it'll
I
make
do
it very
not believe that.
fully
You're never gonna
negotiated.
get a motherfucking rich person to give you fucking money. Don't ever believe that shit. Something's not.
We have a fully negotiated, but they're tapping and tapping. And I said, all right, let's give them a couple of more days. They're tapping because it's a meaningful paper. They know when they sign that paper, it's meaningful. The Obama deal, JCPOA, one of the worst, one of the dumbest documents I've ever seen. Yeah. Go ahead.
When are you meeting with tech executives about the government taking stake in AI companies, and what could this partnership look like?
About AI? Well, I can say this. We're having a meeting with them. It's an amazing industry. It's bigger than any industry anyone's ever seen. We are leading China by a lot. And, you know, whoever leads that is going to really lead the world to a large extent. That's how big it is. And I'm going to have meetings with the top 12 or 15 executives very shortly. And we're talking about giving back something to the public. And if we do that, the public will become very rich, the people in our country, because that's the kind of money we're talking about. And I think they'll do that. And I think it'll make it very popular.
What would you like to Thank you, President. I have two questions. First of all, Turkish President Erdogan keeps threatening Israel. Do you think there's a chance of a conflict between Israel and Turkey, and will you sell F-35 to?
Well, as you know, he's a very good friend of mine. And we've worked very well together. I like him a lot. I'm not supposed to say that because the press will say, oh, he likes Erdogan. No, he's a hell of a leader and a strong person, very strong person. I haven't heard that at all. If I did, I'd call him, and I think I'd make sure that things were fine. I don't think that will happen with Turkey. Not as long as I'm president, because he respects me and I respect him. But beyond that, we have a good friendship. So, you know. We'll see.
And my second question, that's my second question. Besides peace in the Middle East, what do you wish yourself for your president?
Well, I'll go a step bigger. Peace for the world, okay? Peace for the world. Middle East, yes. Peace for the whole world, yeah.
Mr. President, there is a New Jersey Democratic congressional nominee over in the 12th district. His name is Adam Homily. He has a connection to the blind sheikh. And I was wondering if you
I think it's terrible. Okay? I think it's terrible. I've seen it. I mean, he was more, you know, now he's trying to sort of say, yeah, I sort of knew him. He didn't know him. They were very good friends. And you look at you go back and look at what happened during that period of time. He was a witness at the trial for him. He was a positive witness for him. He said the most glowing things. The guy knocked down the World Trade Center, admitted that he knocked down the World Trade Center. I think it's another one if you look. I actually think the one in Maine is worse because he's just an outright pig. He's like a pig. I watched him a couple of times. He's like a pig. That's what it reminds me of. You know, I come up with good names for people. I don't want to stick him with that one, although I think pigs would be very upset about it. Go ahead.
Mr. President, July 1st is coming fast. How confident are you that you'll be able to renew the USMCA, and what more do you expect from Canada?
Greg, thank you very much, Greg. We appreciate it.
I'm Greg Dolezal. When times were tough, I stood with President Trump. And that's exactly what I'll do as Lieutenant Governor.
Thank you very much, Greg. We appreciate it.
Here's a harsh reality. Death comes for us all, but the dying
What
part
up,
doesn't bother
88?
me nearly as much.
Well, I'm not looking to renew it. I don't, you know, I mean, I made the deal. And the primary reason I made the deal is that NAFTA was the worst trade deal I've ever seen. Yeah. And I made it better, but I had the right to terminate. And, you know, with NAFTA, we didn't have the right to terminate. I had to get these senators to approve that deal. That was a tough thing, Congressman, too. NAFTA had no termination. So, I mean, I've never said this before, but I'll tell you what my thinking was. NAFTA was a disaster for our country. The worst trade deal ever made, by far. You know, they had typos in, okay? And they were supposed to correct them. And they never corrected them when they were signed. They knew there were typos. And there's a process for that. You state your claim and, you know, you get a change. They had typos on percentages. Or maybe somebody wrote, and that was for years. They never ran, they had horrible, all against us. So it probably wasn't typos. They never, NAFTA was the worst trade deal we ever had. USMCA did one thing that I loved. After 6 years, it comes up for renewal. I don't know that I'm going to renew it because, to be honest with you, the United States does much better. Hey, we don't need anything that Canada has. We don't need anything that Mexico has, but they need everything that we have. And they have to treat us better. You know, with Mexico and Canada, we have trade deficits. We should have surpluses with them. We don't need their cars. We don't need their lumber. We don't need their energy. We don't need anything that they have. So the primary thing that I got, it was a much better deal than NAFTA. Much, much better. It was sort of a good deal, but it was a great deal for one reason. It gave the right to terminate. And who would have thought that I was, you know, they just didn't want to have it during the 4-year period when I was president. So now they made it so that I wouldn't be president. And because they rigged the election, the second election, as you probably hear and probably know, most of you know that happened, and now it's been proven, and it will be proven as time goes by even more so. We have things that you won't believe. When we release the full files, you're not going to believe how crooked the 2020 election was. But
I think they
who would have
fucked us
thought
with that shit.
that it
The
comes
economy
through in
was
my
doing
term?
fucking great.
I mean, this was, thank you very much. So it was very important that we be able to do that. So we're talking to them. We'll see if we do something.
Mr. President, just before we came in here, you posted about Bill Pulte and that he'd be starting the job early. You said
Obama trying to say that he
Talk
handed Trump the fucking economy. Bullfuck shit. You had 8 years. Motherfucker, I never suffered so bad in my life. I was better off in prison than when Obama was in office.
Well, yeah, people have wanted that downsized for a long time, but many people don't want it at all. A lot of people thought it was a duplication. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was a duplication. He's done a great job at Fannie Mae, and you know, you take Freddie Mac, Fannie Mae. The value of that has increased so much since I've been in charge. You know, I had the right to sell that, and in my first term, a group came to see me wanting to buy it. And they offered me exactly 10% of what it's worth today. And I didn't want to do it because I didn't want to look foolish when they flipped it a year later for hundreds of billions of dollars more. So I kept it. And I put him in charge as soon as I got here. And he's done an amazing job. Could be worth $1 trillion.
That's a pretty different portfolio, though.
Well, it is, I know. But you know, people are smart people. I always say I'd rather have smart than experience, but experience is good too. I would say this, he's going to be there for a short while while we pick somebody else. We're interviewing 5 different people. They're all very good, very different. And we'll put somebody there. But people want it downsized. The senators and the Congress people, I think everybody wants it downsized.
Yeah,
and many people, I think, and I won't speak for
I
Todd, but
disagree with Trump when he says that we don't need Mexico. Mexico has some of the most natural resources that a place like that can have.
and I'm not
They got
sure
a
how
lot of
Todd
oil
feels.
and
But
shit
by the way, he's great. I hope you people have given him an easy run because he's
Natural
very
gas.
busy. He doesn't need stupid people saying, why didn't you get a higher mark at a certain college? Because he's highly educated. He was a great student. He's great at everything he's done. But how come he got a B plus? See, they'll go after him for getting a B plus instead of an A, but the other guy can be a thug and let him run. He's okay. He's fine. The one thing about him, it's great because every time they bring something up, he's worse than anybody that we've ever seen. And I hope the Republicans are going to use him as your standard bearer when they say that, gee, yeah, Eric, we don't like the way you dress today. It's unacceptable, right? And then all you have to do is point to this thug that they're trying to put in. So pretty much that's the way it is. He's going to do a good job. He's going to be there for a very short period of time. He will be superseded and replaced by somebody that's going to have the job permanently.
We were wondering if Blue Chew Gold was worth the upgrade, but after the night we just had, he is not going back to the generic stuff. Watching him take Blue Chew Gold is refreshingly simple. 1 tablet under the tongue, no stress, no.
What do you think of the Democrats saying they'll hold up the?
I don't care what they say. Democrats. They're not Democrats. They're Democrats. They're dumb people. Yeah.
You need their votes.
Then I guess something's going to happen.
Smart
No,
mouth.
We
That-
can't let
I've
them
never done
extort
that,
us. I told the guys today, we can't let them. They've done it on numerous occasions. I said, we can. What we're signing today has been amazing, but they tried to extort us. And eventually, and they were losing tremendous support because they're extorting on law and order. And they can't win on law and order. People want law and order. They don't want crime. And that's essentially what they were doing. And ultimately, they could not take the heat. But we can't let them extort.
Mr. President, it starts tomorrow.
What starts?
World Cup.
Yeah.
Soccer.
Most successful World Cup they've ever had.
Exactly.
They've never sold tickets at that level. They've never sold that many tickets so quickly. It's amazing because you don't think of soccer. We use the word football, soccer, right? But you don't think of soccer in this country. It's the most successful. I spoke to Johnny this morning. He's fantastic, and he's the boss.
I'm gonna have
He
to
said
try it, sure.
there's
I'm
never
game
been
to
anything
it.
close
I
to what's
wanna try
happening.
But because of the success, some people are afraid that it's going to be harder and harder to get visas to come from outside. Can you
Well, we're working on it very closely to make sure the right people come into our country. I will.
Are you concerned, Mr. President, about the latest inflation number which came out this morning? Could that be a?
No, I love it. But the numbers were great. You know what
No,
I really
you're
love?
gonna
I
open
love
up
it.
Cash App.
You know
We
why?
need Cash App,
Because as
y'all.
soon as this war is over, you know, I can say it now. Something you didn't know. Do you know we've been taking out millions of barrels of oil? Nobody knows it. You know who doesn't know about it? Iran until right now. We took out the other night 22 ships late at night with no lights because they don't have any radar because we blasted the crap out of it. We took out, that's why oil's $85 a barrel. And you take a look. Remember when I did this, I said, look, the one bad thing will be we hit the best economy we've ever hit. And I said to my people, I had Scott, I had Howard, I had Pete, I had all, I had Todd in the room. I said, the one thing we have to do now, we had just hit the highest stock market in history, highest 401ks in history. Everything was going well. And I said, I hate to do this to you guys, but Iran's going to have a nuclear weapon very soon. We have to go and attack. So we hit them with the B-2 bombers, which took a lot of courage. It was totally successful. We buried it, very hard to get. But now we had to make the second move. And I said, you know, the bad part is the stock market will go down by a lot based on predictions of experts, like 25%. And it was worth it. To me, it was worth it not to have a nuclear weapon. And the other thing is that oil would go to $250 a barrel. It's at 85, and which is pretty amazing. And here's the key. We just hit today another stock market high, 74 in my short time here, 74 days we had stock market all-time historical highs. Nobody can believe it. The Dow, the S&P. S&P was at 7,000. They said in 4 years, maybe 5 years. It will never hit it during the term. It was too much. I hit it in my first year. I hit on the Dow, it was 50,000 was an impossible number. They said 5-6 years out, you'd hit. Well, I hit it in my first year. And now I get everyone in the room and say, congratulations, but now I'm going to take it down a little bit because we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. And they all agreed with me, Todd, you remember. Everybody agreed. And we took a little journey down to Iran. We first stopped off at Venezuela, by the way. And we have paid for that war many, many times over. And we have great relationships with the people of Venezuela. We get along with them great. It was a great success. It was a one-day war. It was really, to be exact, 48 minutes of fury, and it was over. And Venezuela is doing great. Relationships with the people are great. It's become a happy country, believe it or not. I mean, it's become a happy country, and we're taking out millions of barrels of oil from Venezuela, and then we went to Iran, and essentially we've done the same thing. It doesn't look as pretty, but there's no Navy. 159 ships at the bottom of the sea. There's no Air Force. All of their planes are blown up. Most of their drones are gone. Most of their drone making ability is gone. Most of their missiles are gone. All of their leadership is gone. So they replaced it. All of that leadership is gone. So they replaced it. And that's the people we're dealing with now. And I think they're gonna wanna make a deal, but we're gonna find out.
Inflation to come down between now.
Oh, when the war's over,
Yes.
it's coming down.
I know you can't.
It's gonna come down like a rock. And, again, we're taking out millions.
I'm Attorney
What's
General
up,
Chris
Jay?
Carr.
And I'm Joan Carr.
We're supporting Rick Jackson for governor because, like Brian Kemp, he has character, integrity,
Come on,
and
bro.
he'll
You
keep
don't
Georgia
think anybody
strong.
wants to
Vote for
fight
Rick Jackson on June
loincloth
16th.
and shoot a fucking bow, do you? Whatever. the
Which
fuck
I'm
that
just
means.
announcing today for the first time. But we've been taking out millions of barrels of oil, millions of barrels. Every night we took out oil, but now I'm gonna tell you because they just figured it out. So now that they figured it out, I can tell you. It was very hard for me. I wanted to say it so badly, but I didn't want to ruin it, but it was very hard. But millions of barrels of oil has come out. And that's why it's at $85, $90 a barrel instead of 250. But we have the greatest military in the world, the toughest military in the world, just the best in every way. Nobody even close. There's no military that's even close. I rebuilt it during my first term. I'm using it now. When this conflict is over, Todd said, please go into conflict, right? As opposed to the word war. He didn't like the word war, but it's sort of a conflict. It's a military operation. When it's over, you will see oil drop to where it was before. We're getting gasoline. Just before it started, I was in Iowa, and we passed gas stations, $1.85 a gallon. And we'll be back at those levels very soon. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, press. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
You can show us that sign.
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
you guys.
Yeah, the only one. Yeah. See, Biden wouldn't do this. No, he wouldn't. He needs a machine. That's the real deal right there. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank
Well, that answered my question.
This
I was
morning,
wondering if
President
he was
Trump-
gonna go back and hit. Yeah, he's gonna fuck him up. He's gonna fuck him up. Let's go and see if they got. Let's see if Iran's acting up. Oh, I can't spell what the fuck. Nobody wants to see that fucking wall.
Fun at the beach. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Make it yours.
Get a free quote at
damn.
cooksbest.com/Sunner.
Oh, there's
not
Mom's
that.
kitchen. Might get the fly strip
Mosquitoes.
out.
Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Cooks Pest Control.
Fans pay more attention than me
Jesus
when I hear
Christ.
my own song come on. Imagine advertising to that audience.
Don't look too bad over there. Shit, look like a normal fucking place. Walmart. Bottom left. You're probably right. Why you bullshitting? But when shit's going down, that's the source. You can watch. You can see all the shit that's happening over there. Which this shit here's not live. They try to pretend like it's fucking live, but this is just replay. It'd be hell to live around that shit. What's up, Infernadia? Oh shit. Marty, you doing live streams while driving too? I'd like to just have a penny on every dollar that shit fucking costs right there. They'll never do that, man. They'll never do that because they want to secure a base in the Middle East, and that's the easiest way for them to do it, Kevin. Which, you know, I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, well, if fucking Israel is paying all our politicians and we're sending Israel the money, so is Israel really paying our politicians, or are we just fucking paying them going through a middleman? Bro, that's look like lightning bugs over there. Old Marty's car still running, huh? That bitch sounded like it was doing good running. And what man don't know how to fucking change his own oil and work on his own car? I mean, come on, man. If you can't change the fucking oil in your car, do you really consider yourself a man? We'll find one of old Uncle Rusty's old
Stone of news here in Atlanta. They're the only reason that a story is even there to be told.
Just this week, more than 100 knee laws took effect.
Find one of his
Georgia.
old
Let's dive into some
Rumble
of the more
videos.
interesting ones.
No, fuck no. He can't. Oh hell, it doesn't change that quick now. Cut that shit off in the background. Oh, Rusty Buckets. If you ain't signed up to Rusty's Rumble account, you should. I probably don't watch all these.
This pocket-sized pressure tool is so powerful.
Oh shit, there you
it
go,
strips
Merle.
A decade of
Clean your
grime off
fucking liver
concrete
now,
in
bitch.
30 seconds, which is exactly why regulators are trying to get rid of it.
Oh shit, this is an old one with Rich in it. Let's speed it up some.
Is not allowed on the premises.
Oh,
They
no.
legit have his picture up. He is out.
No,
There's
he
a
did
full-time
not.
employee that just scans. They call him the chicken man.
Yes.
The turkey man. He just fucking looks for Johnny.
They have facial recognition software and skin tint
Yeah,
detection
skin tint, and it's
to
That's
You know,
why
the
if you
the
ever,
first process of screening does scan for jaundice.
if you ever hear that turkey call, that's what it is. Trying to draw him in.
There's no sense in drawing him in. Make sure we did not miss any monies here. Mr. True Texas with the
He
2
does,
bomb.
Kevin.
Lori's World sent us a 2 bomb. Says Rich, check your messages. Jimmy Hill hit us with a 2 bomb. He says buying
Very
those subs,
intelligent
John.
fucking man.
Make sure I got those. Getting a little sidetracked sometimes. Anyway, so I got this legendary motherfucking live stream this dude did from the couch.
Legendary.
We're gonna get into it. There is Straight Hooter Shooter. And she says I'm well known on social media. I don't want to be any more well known than I am on social media.
I'm locally hated.
Jesus Christ. That'd be no, I don't want to do it.
The corrupt Paintsville police.
see
You're
here.
gonna put locally hated on the back of your fucking
I
car.
guess it wouldn't be hard for the tow truck.
They don't even have to look for you. They just see you.
Fine, be like, hey, look for the gobbles locally hated with
No.
a massive paint chunk off the top.
Got that Merlescent paint that's just peeling off.
They said that Ghost of Shadows was just trying to get the paint fixed for him.
Ghost of Shadows. Oh, that's the guy that did all this.
I think he's just like the jihadis. I think he's taking responsibility.
I saw the mugshot Johnny put up.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna give Johnny a little heads up, man. You do realize that some of this behavior that you do engage in is kind of frowned upon in some circles with the whole when you get into that doxing world. Just to kind of give you just some friendly advice, sir. Friendly advice. I would not want you to have pending court dates or be facing jail time or anything like that. I mean, I would like for you to stay a free range turkey if you can. Just be careful, Johnny, when you're doing that stuff, man. You could possibly get in trouble. So anyway, I think it's about 42 minutes and 185 folks. It's enough people to let's get into this video. I'm gonna add this guy too to hang on, I gotta do something first. This is the downside of working with a new computer. I'll throw this guy up first. There you go, Mr. Father of the Year, Jonathan Goebel. Those children look completely comfortable and well loved and cared for in this picture. There's nothing cringy about it at all, and it just happens to be the right size to cover up this motherfucker here. So,
what up? What up, Bird? What up?
Bird.
Yeah, you better get Boss Lady
Get it.
Bird on the
Let's
moderation
get it.
team there, buddy.
Let's get it. Let's
My
get
guy.
it. How you doing tonight, Bird?
Oh, yes.
Saunders here, I see. What up, Native J?
Native J. Oh man. There you go. Anyway, somebody, I don't know how true this is, but they said that Native J was very active in this chat over there, and that he was pissed drunk off Fireball.
Nice.
I don't know how the person knew this, but that was kind of the word that I gotten about it. So read this one. I always grab these. You imagine having your paint fly off and your teeth fall out on a day's time, and your husband is unemployed piece of shit. makes you question if there's a God, probably. Yeah, that is her reality. And that fucking snarl that come off of Merle, I've never seen that before. That fake shit that she puts on every day and does TikToks and filters and that was a fucking demon over there in the passenger seat when Johnny was rubbernecking trying to get a look at Britt's backside. So, in revving up the engine in the Hyundai.
Engine.
Here's Dagburn's court sneakers. Only a turkey would put his shoes on the back of his couch. The same sneakers you catch a glimpse of in the first couple frames. Yeah, he is. Listen, he's got, there's another guy that does that. That old fucking weird faggot dude. does that shit. He puts all the shit that he thinks he puts it all behind him.
Net worth stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he factors flat panels into his net worth.
550 inches.
There's David Wilson. What's going on?
85.
Native Gay and Payne said, yes, yeah, they were there, and that's the thing too, because Johnny's always telling Payne that he is correct, but no one ever verifies.
Can we please let Payne's Head come over here and get all this man wants to do is get on a panel, and Johnny will not let him up. And
I can bring him on a panel. It's not a problem.
Okay. Well, I think we need to tell Payne's Head, come over here, man. We'd love to have you up.
I'll bring you up on panel.
We will look at all the deer that you've shot this year and be very happy to do so.
I didn't say I was going to do all that. I just said I'd bring him up on panel.
I mean, we'll be nicer than Johnny.
I didn't say I was going to do all that. I just said I'd bring him up on panel.
Well, you're already being nicer.
No.
That's right, Payne's Head. That's right.
No. Anyway, we'll get into this. We'll get into this roll here. Yeah, I wanted to say I did notice that there was a rolling chat in Native Gay. He's looked like he's tying one on over there. I don't. Hopefully, he gets some help with that problem. Back to the video,
guys. If y'all ain't tried this apple juice, I know I keep on telling y'all this is the best apple juice ever. Get you some of that. You got to get you some of that. I'm just like here to tell you. Look at this.
Yeah, because Ryan drinks it.
This stuff right here. Best stuff ever, son. Best stuff ever. You see that back there on the back screen? See that?
Curious.
We got the OG. We got the OG. That's it, AJ. We got the OG hat back there. The ow hat. You know, with the dag burn. Johnny go boy.
What's up with his ass?
Won't you cry me another one? That.
Can you imagine what that fucking hat smells like current day?
Oh, dude. Probably fucking gin and misties and fuck it. Oh, it's
Dude, there are third party fucking like reviews on the way this dude smells. And just imagine that there's some not readily launderable, and he's covets it.
What did the guy? I bet you I know what it smells like. I can't remember the words though. That guy from Minnesota, when he was explaining what a J-boy was, whatever that secretion from. Never mind. Probably smells like that.
Well, not only that, but you know, some other dudes probably came on it and some shit. It's
Well,
just
yeah, that's a given. Already said jizz.
Splash. Melly Elliott's story just writes itself. Of course, the paint was going to start peeling off the car. Of course, Merle's teeth would pop out at least a couple times, and of course, Johnny was going to fall at work. Yeah, I mean, these guys just can't catch a fucking break. Randy Lee he said if Merle really wanted to grow her channel, she could go live whenever Johnny is triggered. Triggered Johnny will always get the views, guy. Oh fuck yeah, you have 9 motherfuckers in there like the paparazzi sniping that bitch. So hey, they're gonna come to check it out.
Suffering from cataracts, glaucoma, or blurred vision. Did you know your eyesight can be restored to 100% without?
Let's bring him on. You don't stop. You don't worry about your sub campaign or whatever the fuck campaign manager is over there, Boss Lady Bird. Don't worry about that shit. It's a waste of money. You got a fucking gold mine on your couch, lady. You want to hit it big on YouTube? You're doing it all wrong here. Pit Stops noticed that he saw Ryan drinking this stuff months ago, and Johnny's just now catching. Well, Johnny just now getting some money, man. So. You know how it is. I'm sure that shit ain't cheap. Isn't that what was it, like gold standard apple juice or something like that?
Organic, guys. Organic.
Yeah. And Ryan was mixing it with Sprite or something.
Oh, now that's good now. Let me tell you.
Well, I'm just saying he'll catch up when they can afford some Sprite. He'll catch up and do that. Michelle, a little dark and twisted. She's thinking that he is drinking urine. Anyway, that's horrible, Michelle. Christopher Cunningham says Payne, Native, Brent, and that Tennessee dude, all low IQ. All people that you can no longer support in the future, by the way. Just keep in mind. Because once you find yourself over there supporting this shit, it's always going to be suspect, right? it's like I've famously said, you can't unsuck a dick, and this kind of falls into that.
Yeah.
Dagburn Court Sneaker says, no matter how mad he gets, he only turns darker shades of yellow. Never really read. It is rather interesting. So yeah, he's pretty goddamn yellow in this one, man. You can see Jaundice is up there.
Look at
He's on
those
a new
6
low.
rings. Look at those 6 rings with a hat.
Oh, he's got it. Listen, dude is big pimping right there. And he took the time to put the blanket out on top of the
Oh
couch.
yeah.
Right.
Fold it.
You got the shoes and then the hat in the middle. That is a very beautiful presentation, John.
But it's a pair of 6 rings, man. It's like fucking.
I have no idea what that means.
It's like the flea market version of Jordans.
Well, this is yeah, that is fitting. 815 guy, you nailed it. You nailed it. Not being yeah, you can't. And then that old dude there, he can't. You can't be unfucked by a sick dick because there's that.
Wrap it up.
They get you can make a condom commercial with that. Anyway, Blue Eyes.
What do they call it? What's the area that's the what's the one thing that makes it so bad for it's the
the fucking the fistulas or whatever the fuck it is?
no, that's a result, but the fucking anus mucosis or
the anal mucosis.
Yeah.
You don't want to, once that's some sensitive stuff, man. Once you break that blood barrier with that stuff,
It's not good.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, from the things that I've learned about that, just doing some random research on my own, it seems to me, and I mean, just my overall opinion on this is that God don't like gay people, dude, especially of the male on male variety, because he has created an extermination
trap. It's a
trap. It is a trap, and this traps dudes that are into gay butt sex.
Yeah,
because the way it's very, very hard for a woman to give it to a man.
Yeah,
nearly
I
impossible.
didn't know that until we.
Yeah, I had to do some research on it. Yeah. Very, very hard for a woman to give it to a man. But dudes can spread that shit all day long, and a woman is a little more susceptible to get it from a man.
Yeah.
A lot more susceptible, just because of the way that things are built. But I just have to come to the conclusion of dude, this is not a good topic. Created anyway, maybe something to that. We are in the end of times, by the way. Oh, yeah. I agree, Michelle. I agree. I think the cigarette adds a nice touch of father.
Yeah, that's right.
Brad says TLC had such a hard on for Patty. Well, Patty's a nice looking lady, but TLC is a creep. Let's see. Christopher Cunningham only has his gobble bit. His other material sucks. Yeah, I think he is the red fox over there, by the way. Somebody was asking.
Ooh.
Some blue waffle stuff right there. Hell yeah.
Gross.
No, it's not right. Straight Hooter Shooter says Cam looks miserable and the sweet girl looks uncomfortable. This is not what pictures of this nature generally look like. I mean, I thought this was normal. Who knows, y'all? Anyway, shout out to my man Bare Bones. Back to the video.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
that's what we're talking about. What's up, spokesman? Then we got them brand spanking new Jordans up there, son. What y'all know about them? What you know about them right there, son? No, nothing about them. Nothing right there about them. All you broke motherfuckers out there. You don't know nothing about them. Woo!
Clearly, Johnny does not know how much good work boots cost.
Yeah, that's not going to age well in about a month.
Yeah, it's not going to age well at all.
Yeah, it's like PBR. It's like calling people gay and shit.
Yeah, probably not the best move, man.
Or fag stain, I think it is.
Ooh,
favorite.
Yeah.
Catch
yeah, no
my
shit.
ass, you little fag stain.
Brandon Rosemeyer says, "What you know about work boots and raising a kid? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He knows nothing about that shit." Melieli says, "In the pic, they look like dad's about to be baptized, so he can scam the church again."
Melieli says, I'm gonna put it in my country boy. But what was that song? Where was that from? I need to look that up.
Whoa. Euphoric, what's going on? He says, "I'm surprised Gobbler hasn't had his Hyundai impounded yet. 200,000 mile expired warranty." Well, it's coming. Brad is he says those J's cost maybe $100. Mine cost $600. I work hard for my shoes though. Don't give me shit.
What you got, Brad?
Oh, you guys are not going to turn this into a fucking shoe convention shit on here. You'll have a sidebar talk about this. All right, got you, man. Thank you, man, for coming in.
Later, got him, man.
Got him, man. There you go. Should be.
Can somebody send me the link for that if they can find it? Johnny doing that gay song.
I'll be country balling up in this damn beat. Motherfuckers just be hating. You know what I mean? They just be hating.
No, Johnny. Thank you. Thank you so much for being you.
Appreciate you, buddy. Johnny, I appreciate you guys going live today. I needed y'all today since my animal has stay overnight. I seen that, bub.
That's so.
I seen
That's
that,
so.
bub. I know it's hard to be away from your animal like that. It's rough. What's up, Red Fox? What's up, Vintage? We just figured I'd go live and chit chat for a minute, up in smoke, you know what I mean? Cheech and Chong type shit, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Dirk, you're white.
Yeah, your tax return. Open smoke.
Is that all right? Can we do that? I held that movie Barbershop. That lady freaks out who drank my. I remember that. I remember that song. Hell yeah. I just seen that movie on Netflix, laugh out loud. What y'all think? Who y'all think's gonna win this fight with Jake Paul and Dagburn? Did y'all see the rules? Did y'all see the rules of this Jake Paul and Tyson fight? Weird as shit. They're gonna be wearing 16-ounce gloves instead of the traditional 10-ounce gloves. I think it's gonna be 3-minute rounds instead of 5. Crazy shit. Yeah, I think Tyson's
crazy.
Too. I think Tyson's gonna win too.
This brilliant little device keeps ice cold all summer and toasty warm all winter with 0 installation, 0 ductwork, and 0 contract.
Because I really don't think I think that maybe this is like a put on or something for a cash grab or something like that. But I wouldn't think that, Tyson would do something like that. You know what I mean?
All right, Johnny, that's exactly why you shouldn't be thinking.
That's dangerous.
You just give up on that shit altogether. Do not do not.
Thank you, Mike.
Don't think anymore, please. No, first of all, actually, Mike Tyson is going to be a 58-year-old man. He is a prize fighter. This is for fucking money. It is definitely a cash grab. The problem with this particular deal, and I haven't yet spoke on it, so I'll take the opportunity to do it now, is that Jake Paul keeps luring us into believing that he is a real boxer. When he's fighting basketball players and washed up MMA guys, and he's doing that shit. But now he's going to fight a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. There's just you are invalidating yourself forever after doing this. There is an absolutely no-win situation for Jake Paul. He puts himself in the circus category of boxing from here on out if this goes down and happens. So if you beat a 58-year-old Mike Tyson, you are a joke. If you lose to a 58-year-old Mike Tyson, you are a joke.
That shit fucking come to light too with that Anthony dude.
There's no winning from this. But anyway, yeah, Johnny, they're going to do this for money. It's definitely a cash grab. This is not a competitive boxing event. This is not, anything of that nature. So please stop thinking. catch up a couple of comments here. Ohio Girl 513 saying 12 Point was kicked off the tour with Ryan for trying to give away concert tickets for blowjobs. What the fuck is that about? Shaking my head. You know, I mean, if you got extra tickets, I don't know. So, do you know how Johnny is? He's always just coming up with some bullshit. So, Stray Hooter Shooter agrees with me. Thank you, Stray Hooter Shooter. You seem to be a very level-headed lady. Jake Paul wants to fight Muhammad Ali next.
I saw that.
I don't understand. What the fuck? Yeah.
That Anthony dude didn't.
It just doesn't make any sense.
I just watched that video. It's fucks.
Let's see. Okay,
Tyson had to
everyone's
pull
out
his
of the
punches to
bath,
get
bundled up.
paid.
Everyone's got their NyQuil, and we are in bed. Hope I didn't miss too much. Not too much at all. We're kind of just getting into some stuff here. I'm going to crack on old Yeller here.
And then fucking Jake got trolled so much he had to fight a real boxer because of that shit with Mike Tyson. And when he fought a real boxer, we seen what the fuck happened. He got his fucking brakes beat off of him. But did you expect anything different?
And there's some
I
golden
told you,
nuggets
man.
in this motherfucker here.
That shit is disrespectful to that dog, man.
Well, the dog died.
Well, I know, but damn, his legacy, you're comparing him to this fucking flea-bitten motherfucker.
He's got a movie.
Okay.
I mean, it is.
You can't
let's
even
see.
line up as a goatee down the center. It's always cocked to one side.
Here's Bell coming in with some insider information. Tyson said in 2 interviews he would never hurt Jake Paul. It's straight money grab. Of course it is. I don't even know how you can legitimately, at 58 years old, get licensed to do any kind of combat sport.
Dude, did you see that motherfucker spot?
Yeah, but you're going to look absolutely phenomenal when you're sparring. Okay.
Okay. Well,
In a real fight, it becomes much different.
Dude, Tyson is just on a different level, man.
Yeah, for 58-year-olds all across the world and in history, yes, he's on a different fucking level.
Dude, the brutality of that man is just
Okay.
I don't know. He's
It's-
still
I
got
under-
that book, man.
Well, I mean, I'm sure he does. I would hope so. I hope there's something left. But I'm just saying that this is not. It's downright offensive. Is basically what it's coming out.
Yeah.
So.
I think you would.
Need
I
a
don't
shot
think
of
you'd
this
do something like
liquor I got, bro.
That's what I thought, Sandra. I didn't think he'd come out of retirement to.
Mama
to
went
lose
into the
fight.
damn
That's
Jack
what I'm
Daniels
thinking,
distiller and got robbed like a motherfucker.
Stop
She
thinking,
spent
Johnny.
$100 on that shit, and you could have bought it
That's
for 60 at
exactly
home.
what I'm thinking.
My son said, "Mama,
rounds for
nice
boxing
thought, but you
are normally 3
you
minutes.
got it cheaper here."
You're going to be
I was
2
like,
minutes.
"What?"
Okay, 2 minutes. I had it wrong. 2 minutes. We fighting Clint Eastwood next. Boy. MMA rounds are 5 minutes. Okay. I had it wrong. So, yeah.
Oh, God.
But someone says he has shoe buried alive. See what? Some dude says he has shoe buried alive.
I guess they were talking about shoestring.
I think
Oh.
Demon
I
Kill.
don't
You're
even
exactly
watch
right.
him as Power Show. I
You're,
just wait on
you're
Rusty
exactly
to
right.
post.
Yeah, on my com tab. I shared it. I think it's going to be a good fight. These funky rules to benefit Paul Short. Exactly. Exactly. What's up, Mocon? How you doing, son?
Oh, God.
Come on. Hey, Mocon.
Bro, I tasted that
I'ma speak
first
on that a
run
little
that they got.
Hey,
Some
pause
shit
real quick.
Like 132.
I love how Brad
That shit was
says
smooth.
he's going to see 12 Point Cincinnati, and don't worry, he has already paid for his ticket. He doesn't need one. Oh shit!
Well, I'm sure Mike is very disappointed. Randy Lee makes a valid point here. He says, Johnny, how much of a coward do you have to be to turn down $5,000 when you were a broke, low-life, unemployed fucktard to box at the Redneck Brawl? There are certain things you would be wise to avoid discussing, and boxing is one of them. Yeah, I mean, he tried to get paid despite not fighting. He tried to make it like Hep C was the fucking promoter's fault.
I love it when he was watching Jesse fight. He's like, "Oh, I beat his fucking ass." I just like, "Oh, okay." John.
Right. Yeah. At that entire redneck brawl thing, I saw one person.
There was one fighter. Yeah.
There was one dude who actually threw a jab.
Well, he had trained in a boxing gym. At
He
least
was
once.
he was actually a skilled individual. There was one guy in the entire.
Oh,
card,
no shit.
One dude who was.
You remember
skilled.
that maniac that just went ape shit? Like they went in. He was the bearded guy, and he just like went absolutely crazy. You know what I'm talking about?
No, it was
Fucking
easily forgettable.
hilarious.
Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, this dude just started like it looked like he was having seizures. He won. Like the other guy didn't know how to respond because he was so crazy.
No, he couldn't formulate a defense for someone having a
No,
seizure.
it was like the Tasmanian devil. It was
Gotcha.
crazy.
What's up, Motivator? How are you doing, sir? Welcome in. There is the crazy purple Kirby lady, who fucked me out of $590 for a vacuum. I never received, by the way, lady. So there you go. There's that. Jimmy Hill with the 2 bomb. He says, "Can lungs hurry up and close up from smoking?" I don't know. We need a fucking play-by-play on that one. He does smoke a lot, man. I don't know. I mean, it seems like every time you see him, he is smoking. Oh yeah, David Wilson knows. He says, now the party starts, Mocon on the scene. Now, this is interesting because we're getting ready to get into a part here where, Mocon,
yeah.
right? Who's an overt racist. He's got the cracker bolts, got all, there's no question as to how fucking retarded Mocon is. Well documented over on Triple T's channel. Tim and Lori have been at it with this dude for a long time. We've seen, how ridiculous that dude can
Now,
be.
Miss Power Stroke, that's not.
I'll let Johnny explain this.
You remember when Triple T came at
That's
you
not
about
nice
them
at all.
stars that you had tatted on your shoulders? You remember him talking about you having tattoos that represented your lightning bolts and shit? Well, he interviewed a guy that mysteriously just has the same 2 stars that you got on your shoulders. And he's got a big old swastika on his shoulder, bruh. On his shoulder. It's noticeable in the video.
And I listened to it a couple times. That is a swastika, by the way. I'm not sure where the Q comes in or how that fucking works. Agreed, April G. Mocon does suck. And if you are ever in proximity of him, he will ear fuck you with that stuff he calls music.
Horrible shit. Horrible.
Keep in mind that Mr. Johnny here, who's all of a sudden become very, very sensitive towards racism, is now, forgotten about his little cosplay thing. What was it? Fucking ain't even been a month, has it?
It was a skit,
Where
guys.
he was cosplaying as a Klansman with a sheet on his head, calling himself a ghost and all the nasty shit that he brought up before, which kind of triggered him hiding the channel and the shit with Brit. And, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but Johnny somehow found a way to make himself a victim in that situation. And then now he is back on the side of being very sensitive towards racial issues. I will let him continue.
Like, it shows. It just shows Triple T's stance on things. Whoever is popular or whatever, where he thinks he's going to get views or whatever, he don't care to put his integrity to the side. Because I would think that, him having, family members that are, of a different color, kids, would think that he wouldn't even do that interview. You know what I mean? Dirty White.
Lightning bolt.
The stars I have on my shoulders are called nautical stars, and I didn't even pay commissary for them at the time. I was working outside the gate doing what we call paper chasing. I hear you, but I'm just saying though, bruh. They made fun of you for having them stars on your fucking shoulders, bruh. On your shoulders, bruh. And then they've drug you for months over you having not swastikas, but lightning bolts, and you was young. Yeah, man. I understand that because I've been in jail, I've been to prison. Not proud of it, but I mean, everybody shared that already all over the internet. I mean, it's already out there. There's me in a prison uniform in one of my photos.
Oh,
you ain't wrong. They're hypocritical. That's my point. It's hypocritical. They got their picks. Who they're gonna, put their integrity to the side for.
Oh, Johnny
they're
didn't get
down there
picked,
sucking
and
on
he's
nuts.
sad.
You know what I mean?
Oh.
Sucking on nuts. But I would think, man, he wouldn't even have done the interview. I mean, I wouldn't have.
Nah,
All right. So that I wanted to make sure he makes his point of contention. Johnny can cosplay as a Klansman and say the shit he said about, Gotcha Man's wife and daughter and all that stuff. And, he ends up on Triple T's panel later on. Okay. You were talking about New Breed's cousin, from what I understand, and the dude was in prison. He has some prison tattoos, which, probably is some Aryan stuff in it. Those of us in the real world understand how prison politics work and how that scenario plays out. Whatever you need to do to survive that shit, it's a little bit different than the outside world.
You're
where it's
forced.
unnecessary. So who knows?
Not
I'm not going to judge the
necessarily
guy one way
forced,
or another, but should Triple T avoid doing an
Everybody segregates in there. If you've ever been to the fucking lockup, you know that already. The whites sit with the whites, the blacks sit with the blacks, and so on and so on. And it's respected. And it's expected.
an interview
What's
with
up,
the guy
Joe?
because he has those tattoos? I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. So, it should not be a fucking prerequisite to get your tattoos covered up or removed in order to do an interview.
Is he talking about Mocon?
No, he's talking about somebody else. Where'd you go?
Just to pee. But,
Okay. Yeah, Melly says Skylar Merle was in the bathroom, damn peacocking in a push-up bra and Patty's unbuttoned pajamas pushing her old biddy to get what? Good Lord. Oh, how the fuck do I unread that?
I mean, I wouldn't have. If that's what you stood on for here, you've stood on. You're not racist, and you don't like racist.
I am not sure. Actually, I mean, I think it was clarified. I want to say he just did a long stint in county. I don't think he was in
and
prison.
expected when you go in there.
To be, because I had a question about that. I'm just sitting there. I was like, how in the fuck did this dude survive prison? And I don't think he ever made it to prison. I think he was actually did a long stint in county.
And all that bullshit, and then you're interviewing a guy with a big old swastika on his shoulder. It's just weird to me. I'm just making a point, man. I'm just making a point. It's just weird.
Yeah, I think so too, April G.
All right, I listen to it often. I also last night watched most of the Nuremberg movie from 1966. Old, but it was good.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, Red Eye. That's what I thought. I want to say we kind of covered this before. My memory is screwed up at some times. Yeah, I don't think there's no way this dude and the way he operates and rolls around, he's going to survive the prison environment. It ain't going to happen. Appreciate you clarifying that for me.
It's here on YouTube for free with ads. I have to finish it. I have to check it out. I have to check that out. And you said it's on. What did you say? It's on Netflix. Let me see. Oh, it's on YouTube. Oh.
All right, stop the show. We need to get Nada to 50 subscribers, guys. So there is the link. Not enough needs 50. I'm assuming she's wanting to go live and do some stuff on her own. If you wouldn't mind, subscribe up to Not Enough. She is Rich's ride or die. I think I bullied Rich and Shoddy out of doing their live gaming streams. They don't do them anymore.
I've been sick, dude. I told you.
I'm gonna stick with my version of it. I think I bullied them out of doing the that. What the hell was that? You guys? Oh, that fucking bi-curious Call of Duty shit y'all was doing. So
Yeah, y'all sub Donata with all your subs, alts.
Yeah.
Get them out.
Hey Johnny, since you're balling over there, you buy Nada some subs?
Hell yeah.
Wait a minute, guys. He can't come off none of them.
Wade
subs.
sent me a text. He's got a theory on that.
Oh yeah.
Sounds right. He thinks he's merged the channels.
Ooh.
And starting to count them up.
All right. Red Eye with some information here. He says if he was to go to Eastern, Western, KSR, North Point, Little Sandy, he would for sure be holding pockets. He's holding pockets out here, dude. So, yeah, in the ruthless world that is prison, he's not going to survive it. Yeah, there's no way. This dude is a bitch in civilian life. He ain't gonna make it.
He got a prison person county.
Yeah, my man's been blown the fuck out. They don't even have a retread for him. Well, he's probably not. Well, he probably ain't had the. There you go. BDU says Nada has 50. All right, Nada. We need to see some lives coming from you. Thank you so much, April G. Appreciate it. Mike 12 point not amused. 815 guy. Miss Vicky, I was mad at first, but realized it was selfish. So I don't know what the hell y'all doing. Get back to video
on YouTube.
Bare bones.
I'll link it on my community tab. All right. Go ahead. Do that. Y'all hit that like button on the way in. But we just know we'd rather have just a few people in here, real people, than have a bunch of fake people.
He must have been hitting pretty hard.
That's why I like
him.
this small channel, you know what I mean? Dirty White.
Johnny. You just said you would rather just have a few real people in there instead of a bunch of fake people. Meanwhile, over on your wife's channel, Mr. Beast Jr., she had 13,000 fucking subscribers or viewers on one of her lives with the average view time being 51 seconds. What are you talking about, bruh? That is the fakest shit I've ever heard, talking about viewers and real and that. This is an excuse because you can't draw a crowd anymore because you're not talking about that celebrity. That's what's going on here, man. So I'll just keep it real with you. Player to player, pimp to pimp, if you will. Johnny, you're going to need to talk about Ryan if you're ever going to do anything else on here. You're going to have to, man. You're going to have to come back with some fucking drama or you're just going to fall off, dude. You're going to be right over there with the 46 people that were in this live. I was watching it. I saw it happen in real time. You know how it is, man. Let's see here. There is the King of Paintsville. So Johnny's well known on social media, guys. He is very well known. So I have a confession to make. Johnny's voice balls itchy. The same thing that makes the noises with his voice can probably scratch that itch for you. Just saying. Oh, shit. Hey, Motivated One-Legger is at 918 subscribers, guys. If you could help out and try to get this man to 1,000, he's been at this for a long time. If you're not subscribed to Motivated One-Legger, please check him out. He's got a really cool story, does some good stuff over there.
Yeah,
much more positive environment than this shit show that I put on over here. There's nothing positive about this. It will make you laugh from time to time, but it gets kind of dark and nasty, as Stiff Richard's comment here will attend to that. Felching session gone wrong / keyword on. Ooh.
Roll it.
There you go. Appreciate you, Motivated. Yeah, man. If you guys can subscribe,
Motivated
to him,
does
dude.
do some good shit.
Help him out. Hardcore MMA, so Rusty, he can see. He can always put on a wig and jump in the bushes. Yeah, I mean there is that, but he needs that celebrity, guys. He needs that celebrity. If you don't have it, he ain't doing jack shit because nobody else gives a flying fuck about anything except for the highs and the lows that he will take to get Ryan's attention, which, you know, the ship has sailed. We all know we're on the back end of it. It's done and over with. Unless something juicy comes flying out or, you know, Patty resurfaces with some information or something, he's fucked. He's going to have to go back. I mean, you think about this. Going through some of the stuff from the vault, like he did entire lives claiming that he felt that Ryan was going to have him killed, that Ryan was going to work in conjunction with his local police department and have him killed. I mean, that's the kind of shit that he built his channel off of. The sensationalistic bullshit and nonsense and just garbage. You know, the whole TMZ shit. He calls himself the redneck TMZ. That's how he built the channel. That's what he's been all about. Just the drama and the sensationalistic bullshit. And without it, he thinks that people, he has to know. Again, he has to know nobody's watching him because he's fucking entertaining in a conventional way. We're all watching a fucking train wreck here. So Mr. Barendorf Ranch needs, now I'm going to tell you right now, just listen, there's a video on Joe's channel. Okay. He breaks down his thoughts on people who do food shorts. Okay.
Amazing.
It's amazing. There's also another video titled Salient Points that he makes with AD. Fucking phenomenal. If Joe needs 7 more subscribers, I'm telling you, that is well worth the trip to go over and check out Joe Barron. That's some good shit over there, dude. If you have a sense of humor like I do, you will enjoy that.
I mean, go now because one day you're gonna have to pay for it, like legit big screen Hollywood.
If he hits it big, it's, you know, it'll be bigger than Merle. Oh, that's not good. Can't read that. Stray Hooter Shooter. Uh-oh. She says, Hardcore MMA, I liked you, but after you made a mockery of Ryan, I can't. I started following Ryan because of the Rodney case. He made more sense than people who were properly trained. Oh, damn. Hardcore MMA, she's a smart lady. Oh, there you go. There, Linda coming in clutch. She's subbed up. Now you need 5. She got you from one of her alts too. Yeah, anybody, if you could, please drop Joe Barron's link out there. There. Shit, I'm all sidetracked again. There you go. Joe's AD is on point, yes. And he... There was a video I watched on Crimson's channel where Joe was perfectly
Did you hear the impression?
Yes, the impression of AD was fucking spot on.
The best house.
The best wife. I got all of it.
No, he said the hottest pussy.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah.
Oh.
It was spot on. I'm telling you, you are not going to miss. You can't miss with subbing up to Joe. Now we're getting into the good shit, the stuff that I watch. Back to the video.
I like it like that.
I bet you do.
Take it in my
recipe. There's not really much of a recipe to it.
Well, I shared it.
Well, don't worry. It'll be bigger soon. Listen. I told y'all Melinda's going to pass me up. You know. Did y'all notice my big channel only has 45 subscribers now? Did you know that? She's done passed me up. Shit. Told you she's going to pass me up. Told you.
No. Did anybody catch Tyrone, Johnny, and Brent OG Creeker over in the Short Bus Canadian Conspiracy Guys comments that were both telling him about how Ryan had hurt their friend Johnny's feelings? No, but that crazy dude, I subbed to that dude like a fucking year ago and then unsubbed from him after watching like 3 videos.
Come on, Rusty.
Let's see. Yeah, I didn't.
Crazy Carl needs love.
They
too,
all
man.
believe in this whole victim shit, and that's, as a matter of fact, fuck it. Be on the lookout. I'm gonna do a very, very, very short live, and it will be spontaneous about Austin Relapse. I can't be quiet this one. I'm gonna have to do it. It'll just be on the fly. It'll probably happen this weekend. Stray Hooter Shooter says, I feel disappointed because MMA, Gotcha, and Rusty always first are my favorite, but I never second guess my conscience. You are a smart lady, and I would never ask you to. King of Paint Spill subbed up to Joe. Joe's at 194. Berendorf says, sometimes I think I do this stuff to make myself laugh. I didn't think my sense of humor made others laugh. Oh, I get it. I get it, Joe. I have that same sense of humor. It's fucked up. I know. I agree. Oh, here we go.
Bung told you. I bung told you, motherfucker.
I heard you singing your little intro
Big Burn.
very, very quietly. That's the quietest I've ever heard it.
Well, I didn't want to disturb y'all.
Anybody?
Yeah.
That was very kind of you. Being very thoughtful.
Dag Burn.
I knew it.
Such a supporting wife.
What you doing, Ted Nut? Huh? What are you doing, Ted Nut? That's my girl. That's my girl right there, ain't it?
Later, Brad.
Have a good night.
Everybody have a good night.
Yeah, Merle said, have a good night,
Deal
Brad.
Right there. Deal. What you lay on me? She just flopped down on me. She's wild, y'all. Look. Miguel.
Yeah, you're fine, Linda. Go ahead and do it.
He said, what did he say here? Speaking of racist, Mike No Point said I was mad because his ancestors took my ancestors' land. That would be like telling a black man he is mad because its ancestors were taken from Africa. Oh, they're allowed to say racist shit. I see them Jordans, Dagmar. Yeah. That's what I was talking about, son. Tyrone. They don't know nothing about that. Them poor son bitches don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, I know.
Them hillbilly motherfucking crack squad people, they don't know nothing about that.
Oh my God.
They don't know nothing about that.
He's really flexing on people, calling them hillbillies.
He may
And
have
Crack
been
Squad.
talking
And they were
to
the
the
Jordans, right?
Yeah.
He's flexing the Jordans on people.
Yeah, and they're 6 rings. They're not even.
I have no idea what that means. And I don't want to know. That's the thing about it. You know, I don't want to know. There's certain things in this world I can go and live my whole entire fucking life and not become an aficionado.
Yeah.
This is one of them. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Guest of honor. What's going on, man? Shit, dude. Locally hated, paint peeling, Merle Essen, having ass. Looking yellow as fuck, my man. How you doing tonight, buddy? Glad you in here.
Cut it off and put it in my country boy butthole.
Hey, man. Since you in here, I mean, I know them $100 Jordans, and I'm taking this loose. I don't know for a fact. I'm just saying other people told me. If I'm wrong, if they're 107 or something like that, I apologize. But dude, do you know how much fucking work boots cost?
107.
I know you don't. It's a loaded question.
Oh,
but you know, that dude, some nice work boots can get up $300-400, dude. You know. Just saying, dude. There you go. Cardwell Repo is on the hunt for the Hyundai. Cardwell Repo is about to say that Hyundai Sonata is Sonata yours.
Sonata enough.
Oh shit.
Motivated says if jaundice was a person, actually it is. Johnny could pass for one of the Hodge twins' cousins. He's looking that way. Oh shit. Got them Nike Air jaundice. No, 12 points got them Nike Air jaundice, them fucking fluorescent yellow ones. Oh, man, you're a big hit in here, my man. I'm glad you stopped in, my buddy. And by the way, man, I know that you think I hate you, but I really don't. Man. I really don't have any ill will towards you at all. I'm kind of like you on the low key. I kind of like you. I just wish you were a better father, husband, and provider. Then I could probably not, spend any time talking about you because you'd be a decent dude and we wouldn't need to do this, right? There you go. Stiff Richard said Red Wing work boots. He's on his 32nd pair. You've had more pairs of work boots than Johnny has consecutive days on a job. That's fucking. That's crazy. as hell.
777, baby.
Oh yeah, there you go. I mean, you look at it, right? Cam's hoodie does match the color of his skin. Oh, come on, BC. Oh, them Whitakers, man. Don't listen. That's a whole different. No, them people don't really have much options. Johnny has a choice. Johnny has a Jesus Christ. Oh hell.
Fucking rich.
Well, come on, Timmy, give us a worky verse strong.
Listen, we know you're famous, man. We know you're famous. Like I said, I know you're very well known on social media, and I'm trying to make you more well known, by the way. And
Trying to get you more than locally hated.
Speaking of which, man, if you want to see, some people sent me some money in your name, dude. Nephew Jamie hit us with a 5 bomb, hit us with a 10 bomb. Pit Stop hit us with $50. Gumptown hit us with 20. True Texan hit us with a 2 bomb. Lori hit us with a 2 bomb. Jimmy Hell hit us with a 2 bomb. Jimmy Hell hit us with another 2 bomb. I mean, I was gonna say, dude.
Did you see Mike's live the other night?
Mike made $1,740 the other night.
Fucking crazy.
He made $1,740 in Johnny's name the other night in his likeness, y'all.
Yeah.
32 pairs of Red Wings. If you were to try to purchase all 32 pairs of those Red Wings in Joe Biden's America, you would need to take out a mortgage. Oh,
I'm sorry, Blue Eyes. Ray, Timmy doesn't bark. Ray does. Okay.
Yeah. Either way, them barking people, horrible.
Are still smarter than Johnny.
Yes, and by the way, right here, Mr. 12 Point is very, very, very appreciative of you, sir. He says, "Thank you, Johnny. We all appreciate you." Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hey, did you see that command center I built to fucking keep track of you and all the shit you got going on, buddy? I got 3 55-inch fucking TVs, dude, to keep track of all the shit you got going on.
Yeah, you're gonna have to update the net worth.
And I'm getting ready to put a 4th one up on top. I'm gonna have it all. I'm hooking all 5 Vault computers up to that thing so I can monitor all. All right, man. It's all good. Just letting you know.
Locally hated.
Ooh, there you go. Linda says she's gonna get them light up shoes. Oh shit. Miss Vicky coming in clutch with a 50 bomb. It says Mike 12 Point. He has 9,000.06 subscribers, and he has not bought any of them.
Damn.
Oh yeah, Mike. Good job. Thank you for the 50 bomb, Miss Vicky. Damn, you got me tongue tied. Shit.
Miss Vicky.
Johnny, when's the last time you made this much money in a day, dude? Been a minute. Probably never. Probably never made this much
Government programs don't count either. No handouts.
No. When is the last time you've fucking traded like your time for money and equaled this amount? I'm just curious.
Suck dick for dope.
If I could reach my soundboard, it would be all right. I've got it's on the other side of the room, by the way. Fuck. Yes. Mr. 12 Point. Yeah, dude, shit, man. 12 Point killing it. Anyway, man, thank you for coming in and derailing my fucking live. Fucking prick.
12 Point is not on tour right now.
Anyway, I want to watch this to the point where we get to where you stared into the sun and shit. That's
hey,
we got to
don't
get
go
that.
back to them shoes, son. I'll be out here country thugging, son. Country thugging, the real country thugging.
He's like the Paintsville Nelly.
Start wearing a little band-aid.
In the middle of the night, comes lays down with me because
hey, baby, did you bring my lawnmower?
Layla's taking the whole bed up there, Lord. She'll take the whole bed, and she'll be up there with Melinda.
Love
Take
you.
the whole bed. You're right back. Want to grab a hot coffee? All right, then. Good to see you back on here. Hey, we back on here. We back. That's all that matters. I hear a lot of people saying that. We made him run for the hills. Motherfucker, y'all ain't make nobody run for nothing. Shit. Can't you just leave? Look, she said she's a traitor. Melinda said. Let me make Melinda mod. I forgot. Hang on just a second. I'll make you people mods.
Shame I wasn't in there.
Are you a mod over there now?
Make you a
If I
mod.
send him some Jordans, I get to be a mod.
And
And so
moderator.
does Austin.
Let's see who else. Austin, we're going to add you as a moderator.
Oh shit.
Let's see here. Who else? Who else? Who else? Red Fox. Saunders already a mod. Okay.
What the fuck ain't said when you need him?
Tyrone said, Dagburn ain't never run. Ask Keith Frazier. Ask him. Oh, shit. I ain't never seen a man lie so much in my life. You punch a man and dude got fucking known and got a song wrote about him for taking a punch from Dagburn. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Down goes Frazier. Son, I'm telling you what, I hit him. His eyes rolled back in the back of his head. And he took off stumbling towards the fucking police station. I'm going to get you, motherfucker. Yeah, go file charges, motherfucker.
Johnny, I've watched that video and I didn't see none of that happen.
And Johnny's the
As a
one that
matter
run
of
to
fact,
go
you
fucking file
don't-
charges.
You tried to
This dude
slow
is
down the
fucking
video and all the shit
delusional,
you said happened and all that. The way I remember that was there was a shoulder check and some bullshit, and then you ran and tried to go file charges. So, I mean, come on, dude.
He is so fucking delusional.
All right. You ain't got to out yourself. Fuck it. We know you ain't going to own it up.
You've filed charge, motherfucker. You imagine being known for getting punched in the face by Dagburn Facts. That's what I'm saying, bruh. Got a song wrote about you and everything. I seen him stumbling to his truck. Son, he was stumbling to the police station. He went stumbling to his truck. He was going straight to the police station. You're done, he said. You're done. Melinda took lunch from work. I picked her up. And I said, well, I just fucking punched Keith Frazier in town. She said, what? Fuck yeah, I did. Fuck that son of a bitch. I punched him right in the middle of town, son. I didn't give a fuck. Y'all just try me. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Just try me.
Badass.
Just try me. I ain't gonna take no shit. Won't be no shit. Look, there won't be no shit. You don't try no shit. You know what I mean? Turkey white. So I'm telling you, I cocked that motherfucker bum back to Texas.
Oh, God.
Exactly, Shady J. There was a fucking shoulder check. And this dude's talking like he knocked him out, you know, it's some kind of cinematic fucking style here. This dude is retarded as hell.
Oh my God.
But like, we saw the fucking video.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn, son. Here's my son, Rowdy Intercepts. How are you doing tonight?
Shout out Rowdy.
Delusional
Rowdy.
as
He's
fuck.
been busy too. I know. I ain't seen him in a minute. He keeps trying to show me this car he bought, and I won't let him show it to me.
Yeah.
Because I told him, I said, I don't want to buy no cars.
Mm.
And then he's like, well, you just got to have some self-control. I'm like, oh, okay. Hear that. No, I don't need none of that. I don't need no bad influences like that coming around here. There you go. King of Paintsville. This is the actual King of Paintsville, by the way. Dude talks big online. No one in Paintsville knows him like this. I promise. And that's a good point, because Paintsville, unfortunately, is stained this shade of yellow by the way this dude acts, man. It sucks, because there's some really, really great people in Paintsville. King of Paintsville will attest to that. Johnny's just bringing the whole damn town down. Hardcore MMA said he don't want to smoke. Yeah. Didn't seem to phase Keith at all. I remember that too. Yes, you missed everybody. You got to go back through and say hello to all of them. Stray Hooter Shooter says he tells the same story over and over, and there are only 5. He claims he can write a book with 5 stories. I laugh because my life has been way more eventful. I believe that.
Now that is creative. The Jamie changed her name to Not That Jamie.
There you go.
That's
There's
pretty
Kunas. What's going on? He says, tell you what, Johnny, I'm about 3 hours from you. I'll come visit you. I'll give you first shot and see who runs. You can even film it. Damn.
Oh.
Damn. Holy shit. There you go. Hey, you might have a little redneck brawl of your own over there, boss. I know you down for it, man, because you were the dude. You were probably the baddest dude on YouTube.
Scrapper.
To hear you talk about it. You got somebody right there want a challenge for the crown. No offense, King of Paintsville. Different kind of crown. Bell said he filed a report and waited in the parking lot for the cops. Yeah, he's been known to do that. Cobble 12 seconds prior got called a moron. Rightfully so. Yes.
Another one.
He's in there trying to dictamate to that man, and it is not going to.
You're not going to dictamate
You're
me,
a
boy.
little stone right now, John.
There you go. Melly says shoulder checked him and then ran off, y'all. And I'm gonna tell the sheriff like a big old weeping pussy, like a pussy. Oh, Big Red says you still have the better truck, Rusty. Yes, I agree. I do. I still have the better truck. Oh, not that Jamie. This is the same guy who jumped off live, scared shitless when Merle went in there hollering. Someone was dropping by. He grabbed Merle's broom and ran outside.
Give me the broom, dustpan.
There was no dustpan. He don't want that shit to be confused with work. Broom is a good name. Missy 18 is forgiving Power Stroke for his lengthy absence. The boys. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I'm thinking about just doing some more like spontaneous shit, dude. Because man, it's getting kind of busy right now. There is Vicky Newman's channel, if you don't mind. Sub up to that. All right. Back to the video.
That motherfucker was way down there, son. Look here, I had it all set up too, son. I fucking had this phone in this hand recording it first. And my right hand is my strong hand, boys. My right hand is my motherfucking, that's my rocket. I mean,
Oh,
you know what I mean?
God.
So, son, I fucking
Is rocket,
switched
huh?
hands real quick, and I dropped that motherfucker, son, and cocked that son of a bitch back. He hadn't have a chance to see it coming, son. I'm telling you, he couldn't see it
Straight Hooter Shooter says,
What's
are
up,
you married?
potential?
Russ?
This
Yes,
motherfucker
I
is
am very much
losing.
married. I've been with the same woman since the year 2000. I am very married.
I like your style, though, straight shooter.
Yeah, she's just straight to the point.
Straight shooter.
Yeah, there is nothing lost in the name there at all. Yes, I have a very, very lovely wife, and she keeps me very busy and never stresses me out. There's Ja Rack. What's going on, my man? How are you doing?
Where is Jaw?
Yes, Johnny is lying. The entire time he's been on here, he's lying. Yeah, he's very fucking delusional. This story is well, thank you, Straight Hooter. Sure, I appreciate that. Sometimes I don't realize how lucky I am.
Clip
Maybe
that.
Right, yeah, you might need that in the future here.
I need it. Now listen, sweetie.
Hell yeah.
They
Smart
call
mouth,
that a
that's what's
cheap
up.
shot. Yes. Yeah, 815 guy knows. He says, nah, women never stresses. Never. Melly Ellie said, Johnny's right hand is the one he draws the best hand turkeys with.
Jesus Christ.
Barendorf Ranch, she says, are you into the swinging lifestyle? No, I'm yeah. Man, no, can't be nearly that exciting. Brad, Johnny is so high and has his dumbass pumped like he's telling a bunch of younger group how much of a badass he is. Exactly. He came back from West Virginia with a new sobriety subscription or prescription, and
He saw Durkee, his sobriety coach.
yes, and ooh, that's nice. He said those fat hands ain't hurting fat baby hands ain't hurt nobody. Damn, dude. Just look at that hand. Yeah, he's gripping that girl pretty tight, dude. This is a little strange. I wish I had a different overlay. I'd change this.
Look at those little like munchkin. God, look how dirty those fucking fingernails are.
And he ain't done no work, man.
Oh,
That's
how
pretty
they
dirty
keep-
for a
oh,
motherfucker who
my
doesn't do
God.
any work, for sure.
Oh yeah. Hey, I was thinking about adding those fake tattoos to the fucking merch store. We'll get Merle's wood grain and fucking Mocon's cracker bolts.
Yeah.
Get some of those replicas
Cracker bolts mark the spot.
so you can emulate your favorite YouTuber. Oh, very possible. I don't know. No, I'd seriously fucking doubt it. West Virginia? No, doubt it. Yeah, she was trying to get away, and Johnny just he's looking like he's hurting that girl for real. Anyway, let's get back to this.
I'm telling you. I'm faster than what you motherfuckers think, son. I'll climb you like a dagbird monkey. And that's the facts, Jack. You motherfuckers don't know me like that.
Actually, we
You
do.
motherfuckers don't know me like that. She said, I'm dead. What's up, Saffron? Bro, when you said that's your strong hand, the part form that movie popped in my head, take my strong hand. But in all reality, I know you. Yeah, I know, babe. I like to be this way, man. I like to just be this way and cut up and just be myself. People call me crazy, man. But it's just me. I'm just a crazy person, I guess. People don't like it that I'm so transparent and just straight up about my life. Don't care what you say about me. Like, I'll tell you. I mean, I have no problem with telling the truth about anything in my life. So me and Ronald was just talking about Johnny. Hey, Marla. I told them about pulling that knife on Mike and then that damn sword knife on them three boys. Son, I'm telling you what, son. We was homeless at that time. We had a dagburn knife in Melinda's backpack. It was every bit the blade on it was this long. And on the handle of it, it had spikes on the handle of it. This motherfucker cocked back. Like the blade on it went back. Like it was like a sword, son. These boys, three boys was going to try to jump me. And she pulled that fucking knife out, son, and went to swarping. I mean, she was a swarping, son. Son, they was a running. They was a running, son.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is swarping?
Yeah.
Swarping. The hell, is that some swashbuckling term or some shit? What the hell? She had a sword in her backpack.
But it had spikes on the handle.
But it had spikes on it.
That doesn't sound comfortable.
And they were homeless at the time. Anyway, there's some good stuff into this. He's starting to get into some juicy shit here. That knife is illegal like everything else in their life. Yes. They start to, there's some stuff that they're going to get into about their criminal activities and why they're made for each other. It's kind of why I chose to cover this one. There's a few that I skipped over that I didn't cover just to kind of go to do this one. So I was rather entertained by this. So we're kind of getting into it now.
They didn't want none of that. Melinda, when you come around fucking around with her family, son, or anybody she cares about, she will fuck you up. Look, there's a dude threw a fucking beer bottle at me one time. We was over at my dad's house, and he threw that beer fucking bottle. It didn't even make it past my fucking head before Melinda had swung around the post on the porch and punched that motherfucker in the jaw. He went fucking taking off across the fucking street. Wait until I get Jackie. Wait until I get Jackie. Son, I heard it pop. It didn't even go by my head, the beer bottle did, before she popped him in the mouth. We've had some crazy times, y'all. Now, we fought men together. She'll jump right in there with me. I'm telling you, she don't give a fuck.
Well, she knows you ain't gonna win.
Bitch, he was screaming, you bitch, I'm going to get Jackie. I'm going to get Jackie.
Did he say they fucked men together?
That's what I kind of, he said they fought men together.
Oh, sorry.
She'll jump right in there with him.
Sorry.
Is probably the part that was confusing.
Gotcha.
Because we do know that Johnny has a particular skill set that he is used to.
No doubt, dude. No doubt.
Finalize some
He'll be on
transactions.
fucking YouTube crying and begging for fucking money while he's
So,
out there
yes, Miss
wasting it on
Powerstroke,
shit.
it is very
trying to
nice
look
to see you.
important.
Yeah.
He ain't got nothing to worry about though.
Hello.
Austin will give him a place to
Fuck
stay.
you been?
Hi, Miss Powerstroke.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't fighting. Jimmy Dean knows. That was not fighting at all. Let's see. Swarping is hippie slang for getting wild, pretty much. Okay.
Sure.
I had no idea. Thank you, Shotty.
Is it regional?
no
Shoddy? Is
fucking
that a
idea.
Paintsville thing?
It is
Sure.
very regional.
They
but I've
probably
never heard it
they
before.
probably will ride out the fucking damn
There you go.
fiction
Beautiful
noted shit.
power stroke family and a beautiful bearded baby
Bearded baby.
who has a testosterone level of 7,000.
7,800.
Appreciate your blue eyes. Yeah, I would just want to get through so much of this. I'm not gonna go through the whole damn thing, but I've kind of been sidetracked. But they're getting into some juicy shit here.
Fucking shit. Oh my God, it was funny. That was funny shit. We've had some times, y'all. There's some stories I could tell you all, some of the shit we've been through together. That's why Melinda is my soulmate, y'all, because she's been there through it all with me. Good times, bad times. She stuck it right out with me. Yeah, we've had our ups and downs. But that's anybody in life. It's in a relationship.
Nah, you don't think so?
Yeah. Good times, good fucking times. Make life interesting, Jackie. So high. Yeah, Jackie was so high. That's the funny part about it. Jackie was so high she couldn't even make it out the fucking front door. She was so high on Xanaxes. She was stumbling out there on the porch. Shit. And we was in this car. It was my mother's car. We was in her car, and you had to rock the motherfucking car for that motherfucker to go in gear. I think the linkage was messed up on it or something. The shifting cable, and you'd have to rock that car, and it would pop out of gear for you to be able to take off in the son bitch because you couldn't. The gear shift locked. It was
shift.
Again, shift linkage in a car is not the most complex fucking thing in the world. Most men can work their way through this. To work their way through adjusting this stuff. There is an adjustment on those, Johnny. So just for future reference, if you ever find yourself in a hot spot and your linkage is locking up, there is some adjustment in it, just so you know.
They say there's no better bonding than tying off your partner and shooting up each other. It's a special bond.
Ooh. What's up?
You
you
bitch
gay
in the house. Holy
What's going
shit.
on? Seen Wade was in here. What's going on, Wade?
Wade was in here
I'm gonna
earlier.
go back and get Wade's comment. What's going on, Wade? Oh, you got some competition on your command center, sir. I'm coming. I'm coming for it.
Oh, yeah.
I want the title of the best command center on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
So you've reigned over that little genre long enough.
Shit, I seen one
I'm gonna
today,
overtake that
boy.
shit. I ain't done yet either.
I was like,
I
oh,
ain't done yet.
fuck.
April G says those trauma bonds are special. No shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. All right. Take it easy there, Linda.
Oh God, Susie Q.
Oh, look at this shit. Rusty, where the fuck have I been? Well, your son keeps me super busy. Well, you're just dumbass that got with him. So
We know who runs that household.
we know who's in charge over there. The damn baby.
Damn baby, damn right. Give me some milk, motherfucker.
Yeah, Keaton, we heard the bad news, man. That's horrible. So
Hey
that's
Keaton,
horrible.
who's that guy on your channel that looks like Pit Stop? Is it Shoestring's friend or something?
Oh, Rusty Dunson.
Oh, there you go. We said you got her making whole ass videos about her skirt. Man, I heard something about the fucking courtroom carpet skirt or some shit. It's bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Corduroy, y'all. That ain't cotton.
Hell yeah.
Fiesta lime chicken.
That baby is HGH. It's not on it.
Street
It
steak.
is HGH.
Louisiana High Ride.
What's up, Paula? How are you? Oh, get back into the video.
fucking locked. Here we was.
Just a swarping.
It's fucking wild times. Y'all, it's just wild times. We've had some motherfucking wild times.
Yeah, so we've heard.
There was this one time we went over to this guy's house and I was had with a buddy of mine. Melinda was with me, and Dagburn, we went to this guy's house. We was gonna take his motherfucking safe from him. We had it in mind. We was gonna take his safe from him. We got it. I got it. But here I go running out the house with the safe, and they're sitting in the house still, mind you.
What
They
a
got the fucking
fucking
keys to the
bum.
car. So I'm running out of this fucking holler. Next thing I know, I hear them saying this guy's girlfriend's got the fucking keys to the fucking car, our keys to our car. So here I had to throw the safe down. I had to go back. And here by that time, Melinda here, she's got a crowbar, son, getting ready to knock his bitch's brains out for the fucking keys.
Oh.
I'm chasing the guy with the safe while they're trying to get the keys. He jumps over a fucking mountain midnight, son. This is out black dark. Somebody jumps over a cliff to get away from me. He didn't want to let go of that safe. He had a bunch of pills in our shit. He wasn't letting his pills go. He wasn't letting them go. But yeah, that was a time that night, son. That was a time that night.
So yeah, the overall fucking like reoccurring theme here, it seems that Merle is the physical enforcer in all these scenarios. She seems to be the one with the balls. She's slurping, she got a crowbar. So they're
Most
not
of the
a very
Creek
good
Squad
team.
just
as
found out
far as
about
doing
Ryan
the,
last year. That's the Creek Squad Dagmo's part of. Like I said earlier, get him to call Ryan on live stream, right? Get him to do that, being that they're such buddies. Ryan can't stand that motherfucker. That's the funny part about it. But whatever, let him play it however he wants to. He just looks like a fucking fool.
I guess they're robbing a fucking drug dealer here. So a dude with a safe full of pills and shit.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that if he had all of his pills in a safe, there's probably some distribution going on, which drew these two fucking Mensa candidates to the scene to rob him. So Johnny grabs the safe and runs out through the holler.
Oh,
with
yeah.
it, leaving
No
Merle
doubt.
behind.
No doubt.
Merle has somehow lost possession of the keys to the getaway car during the course of all this. So Johnny has to drop the safe and go back and try to get the keys while Merle is fighting with the crowbar to get her keys. And then Johnny goes and tries to chase the guy who's trying to reclaim the safe. I mean, this sounds like quite the fucking caper. So I'm glad to know that we were just like this. You being a dumbass, Johnny, isn't something that's new. I'm glad that this has just been, you're kind of used to it by now. This shit is fucking wild, man. Yes, he's definitely a police informant. So, yeah, you can't. I listened to this and I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. You robbed a dude, stole his safe and ran out the fucking door, left your woman behind, and y'all didn't have enough sense to get together and have the keys and the getaway car and all that shit ready to go.
Nobody said he was smart.
12 points. He had his keys in his ass. He says that later, but Rusty probably cut it out. Oh, what's up? Potential Farm says, we in Oklahoma City tonight waiting on the Upchurch show tomorrow. Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit, man.
Ryan.
Yeah, Merle is the one that's going to investigate any fucking noises at night, dude. It's crazy. She is the enforcer in this situation. So he is such a puss. I mean, even when they're doing like serious fucking felony level crimes, dude, Merle's the one wielding the fucking crowbar and shit. So
don't worry, Johnny.
That's the other thing. How are you a known snitch? And you still got like 21 fucking mugshots.
24.
24.
24, y'all. What's up, Drop Top? How are you? Oh, shit. Melioli says, all this shit bad behavior of both of theirs is the reason they have to have their phones on live streaming at Walmart, the gas station, especially when they're at a restaurant in town. Yeah, no shit. Karmacon. No doubt. Here's Keaton coming in clutch with a 10 bomb, Johnny. Damn, dude. I thought we were done for tonight. Here's a 10 bomb. He says, hey, I want to say thank you all for all this hard work, Rusty. It's not easy being genuine, my friend. Appreciate you, Keaton. Thank you for the 10 bomb, sir. You're a good dude, man.
10 bomb.
Oh shit. Yeah.
That's one bump. Shoddy doubled the price on the bumps. They went from 5 to 10.
Damn. Well, I mean, I knew inflation was going to catch up. with
Y'all
what
missed the
Shoddy was
sell.
doing.
It's your fault. I told y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. It's $10 bumps now, guys.
Yeah.
It's Joe Biden's America for a little bit.
Sorry, Mike.
Yeah, it sucks. Shay J says, reminds me of that movie Boogie Nights when they think they're going to rob the drug dealer and a little Chinese boy throwing the poppers on the ground. Yeah, it seems like a lot of shit came from a movie. This does sound kind of weird, man. But it's, you think, all right, we knew Johnny was a scumbag. We also knew Merle was his accomplice. And, clearly. Uh-oh. Louisiana High Ride hitting us with a 10 bomb. Says, make sure to pay it forward to one of my co-hosts. I ain't giving Rich none of that. So can't do that.
Fuck.
No.
I think she's saying like one of her co-hosts.
Oh, one of her co-hosts.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, well, that'd be no problem. As long I'd give it to anybody but Rich or John.
But the problem is after you send it to like 2 or 3 people, YouTube has it all.
Yeah, you can't redistribute it too many times.
Yeah.
So appreciate you, Louisiana High Ride. Thank you, Miss Paula, for the 10 bomb. I will do something great with it.
That's like Merle sending super chats upstairs.
Yeah, it looks like Merle sending super chats to Johnny from the couch.
That shit was fucking stupid.
It's fucking crazy, man. Oh, Crystal with a K. There's K. I'm here. Yeah. Love K over here. Yeah, Amber Lynn, you can't. This is crazy. I mean, this is how fucking crazy. This is like I said. I thought we'd heard all the crazy shit from Johnny. I was like, man, rinse and repeat, same fucking shit. He'll get on here and lie, and I'll dispel the lie. And I get tired of dispelling the fucking lie. And I honestly get tired of it. But then when we come across this gem here, I skipped over all the other potential shit to try to get to this one. I was like, fuck it. Fuck all that shit. Let's review this one.
I'm not sure how relevant G3 if she had the falsies when that shit went down or not.
Nikki Strace has been listening, but shit, I had to comment on these dumb bastards. I almost went to jail last week because of abuse of cop. Didn't think I looked like the pick on my concealed carry, and the fucker's still living. So, well, there you go. There's that. Yeah, this is some legendary shit. This kind of gives you an insight well before YouTube, and I mean, admittedly, they do have the excuse that they were on drugs, but I do know that there are some functioning drug addicts in the world who hold jobs and things and don't do this kind of stuff, just saying, there is a way. Smelly Ellie says, I don't get why they think it's always somebody from YouTube when they get fucked with, because they're pulling that scumbag fuckery for years, snitched on and scammed a lot of people long before YouTube. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think it's easy for them. It's that whole built-in victim mentality, like fucking PBR
Scapegoat,
does.
baby.
Anything that he's done to himself, it's always Ryan Upchurch's fault or some bullshit. This is the same thing with these fucking idiots. They think that, they're just the target of some fucking, random band of fucking strangers that wants to fuck with them. No, you guys are scumbags, and people, the people you fucked over who are in proximity to you do not like you.
Going to that court case, I'm going to attend it.
Get them super chats, attend it.
Make him broke ass motherfucker down by the river, homeless.
Yep.
Jury trial.
Well, he's certainly going to attend some court dates.
Oh.
There is that. Anyway, not to get sidetracked about that shit.
I'm sorry, y'all. I just find that hilarious.
Look, I jumped over that fucking bank after him. I think after he jumped over that bank, though, he just fucking stopped and laid down and just fucking stayed still. Because I listened. At that time, Leaks was out and shit. It was fall. I jumped over. I didn't even know where I was jumping. And here I go jumping off that fucking bank after that son of a bitch. It could have been a fucking rock cliff for all I know. It was a big old hill, though. It was a big old hill. I didn't get the pills. I didn't get the safe either. We've had some crazy times, I'm telling y'all. This guy said, Randy Simmons said, "Hey, and y'all still believe this dude ain't still that same old piece of shit?" Good job.
Valid point, Randy Simmons.
You know, there's people change.
Oh, okay.
I could never do something like that again.
No,
My conscience wouldn't let me do that to somebody ever again. Couldn't.
Yeah. That's why you
My
sat there
past is my
bragging
past.
about
I've done some crazy shit on dope, y'all. Some crazy shit. Bro, y'all remember me, me and my wife so much. We've been through some crazy shit and got some stories. I'm just telling you some crazy stories. It was a Dagburn movie, son. It was a Dagburn movie. My life has been, I could make a movie out of my fucking life and what's happened in my life. That's fact. That's a fact, Jack.
This fucking idiot.
We all should write books. Y'all made each other better like a couple was supposed to be. That's right. We made each other stronger.
Yeah.
Couldn't even
YouTube
steal
became a
from a
couple of
story if I
fucking
wanted
gems.
to.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you. Yeah. YouTube.
Hey, ask
Oh,
Merle's
boy.
liver right
You
now. if
certainly
made it
have
stronger.
completed each other.
What's up,
haven't you?
Rich?
Come back tale. Rise from the ashes.
Boy, you guys are a motherfucking yeah, regular old
Imagine
Section
that.
8 success story.
Straight
there.
from homeless to Section 8.
Holy shit. Yes. Still came out empty handed. True gobble.
He's
plan
still
now.
praying to get a fucking phone call.
Just
bro.
get me close to the money, y'all. Oh, Mr. 12 Point bringing reference back to he's ripped off a guy for $444.44 on a painting. People change, guys. Remember, people can change. Just because I'm not actively robbing you right now, I'm a reformed crook. That's how this works.
That's right.
Oh, let's see. Justice Roberts would like to know, what did you give at Rich Newbuck tonight? He's off his rocker. I have been legitimately out of contact with Rich Newbuck for days, man. I don't remember the last time I actually talked to him.
It's been a bit.
I haven't given him nothing.
Yeah. No, I got COVID again, and I think I figured it out. They're putting COVID in the cocaine supply.
Is that what it
They're
is?
trying
Rich?
to take you out back door.
That's how I've gotten it 6 times.
So new strands,
Oh,
they
it's
label
coming,
them
baby.
different
Rainy
brands of
season's
bags
coming.
and shit. It's crazy.
Yeah. This was Headbanger Boogie, so I'm not.
What's up, The Reckoning? How you doing, man? Yeah, Melinda does not deserve better. At one point in time, I honestly thought that she was a victim in all this shit, but no, she is. She's the goddamn ringleader of this fucking stupid circus.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy. What's up, Mr. Cashville? How you doing, sir?
Johnny came in on Square's panels. Oh my god, that shit was funny. Man up, boy.
Oh, I'll tell you what, the man, I don't know. This whole, I don't want to get sidetracked, all right? But the fucking Rocco shit,
Oh yeah.
the goddamn fucking, the new shit about Square that I learned tonight.
Oh god.
Dude, it's fucking crazy. And then there's Martin kind of went off the rails, right? He's
Oh, he's a deep.
I think he's technically homeless now, ain't he?
I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, that's another topic I need to cover. He lost his motherfucking mind one night. I'll cover that some other time.
Bomb and kill people and fucking all
Yeah.
kinds of shit.
I will. I got that piece of evidence sitting in the vault. I'm gonna end up covering that deal too. But yeah, I think he was facing the reality that he's about to become homeless, and I think we ain't heard from him in a few days, so he may be. Red Eye says, I tried to get Johnny to tell everyone about the conversation we had in early 2020 when he told me he was going to sue Ryan and get rich and pay off my mom's mortgage. He
Hell
promptly
yeah.
blocked me again. See, there you go, man. There is the plan in action. He had it all lined out.
I do remember.
That's good to know, Red Eye.
I do remember that. I'm gonna be a millionaire by the end of the year, guy.
Be rich by the end of this year. Mr. Cashville says he wants some of that P. Diddy pink cocaine.
Where do you think he got this shit, Johnny?
Oh, well, from Shoddy to Plug.
We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going
Oh,
nowhere.
well.
You can't be stopped. It's your asshole tonight.
Parham racing with a 5-bomb, my life. Counter 68 times so far. Oh shit. Oh, you've been counting the times he said my life, huh? Appreciate the 5-bomb, Parham racing. I've been easily distracted during this deal.
You know, we haven't heard Johnny's life story in a while.
Yeah, it's going to change. Like he
Well, I know.
absolutely. The next time we hear the Keith Frazier story, it will be a manslaughter charge.
Yeah.
At the way this thing's ramping up. Yeah, Cashville. Okay, because I haven't seen Martin, and Martin is on the radar. Like Martin is on the he's on the list of things that the vault picks up, and I haven't, and it's been silent. So I'm thinking that ex-father-in-law has probably reclaimed the double wide from Martin, and this is where he was magically going to move to like Pennsylvania or some shit.
He
And
can't.
well, he's
on-
either back
on
in
promo.
jail, which is going to end up being him being homeless, or yeah, because Martin has this whole narcissistic feed here that he gets from this. He's off here because he can't be on. So
He might have gone to jail for that probo violation.
all right, man, we have to do some investigations. We will not get him out.
Nope.
Melly says Merle deserves everything she gets. She winds him up and she pulls his strings and tells him how to keep the con going. Just ask Sly about Merle. Admitted she was one handling Patty. Oh yeah. And what the fuck happened? Sly broke up with Dana?
Oh yeah, that's wow. They're both ratting on each other, putting all their
Oh,
shit on Front Street.
shit.
It is and it's I gotta say, I mean, to be honest with you, I think Sly is my favorite YouTuber right now.
Ooh.
And it's pretty good, man. Sly's going for that throat, and I'm just gonna paint a picture for you here. You got Sly, Trap House Travis, and fucking Bridget in a car, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I was Dana, I'd be scared because those bitches gonna go down there and beat some fucking ass. Trap House Travis and Sly, and then here comes damn what's her name, Bridget, batting cleanup. She's gonna fucking plant the pipe bomb and just blow the whole motherfucker up. I'd be scared if I was Dana.
Oh shit. You said Martin's threatening AD in voice messages yesterday?
Shit.
Oh, that's nice. Hopefully. Them two are made for each other.
Dude, did you see when, I mean, fucking AD's a dipshit, but that troll on Martin about those computers, about Kurt's computer, was just fucking masterful. Because neither one of them know what the fuck they're talking about, but you know, AD's pretending like he does, and I mean,
Yeah, I'll end up when I get around to covering that little bit of information, it's part of that.
In other words,
Yeah, I did
set
see
it-
what you're talking about. Kurt was showing his computer and Martin was trying to shit
core,
on
why
it.
not? Not a
It was a
multi-core.
single core i9
Single
computer.
core. It's not even water cooled.
Yeah, but again, it was Martin probably at his finest. And like I said, I picked up on it. He's feeling the stress going on.
I
There
wonder
you
if
go.
Martin's got his computer set up under the bridge.
No, he does not. He can't be on here. That's why he's fucked.
Mm.
Nikki says Sly better be careful. Dana will send her to jail. She might call the marshals off me and put them on Sly. Anyway, Sly, I'll tell you what. I'll let everything go. I'll let bygones be bygones. If you just admit that you were conservative patriot back in the day when all this shit started.
What?
Yep. That's between me and Sly. All you gotta do is admit it, and I'll let everything go. I will forgive you. It's all right. Listen, we're already derailed. Back to John.
Melinda, she might have went with me to fucking because we was high, both of us was, but she ain't that type of person. She never had that shit in her heart. Hell, first time she ever met me, I fucking she was with me in the car. I was rolling up some holler and seen this fucking push mower sitting out in the yard, and I fucking grabbed that son of a bitch. So I threw it in the fucking back of the car and jumped in the car and took off. She said, "What the fuck are you doing?" I said, "I'm taking this motherfucking mower." I went to the dope man's house.
So when Merle and Johnny first met, this motherfucker stole a lawnmower out of someone's yard and took it to the dope man to pay for dope. And Merle watched it
That was
and
impressive.
stayed with him.
Well, he's providing.
And stayed with him. She must have been so impressed at your fucking skills,
Yeah.
Johnny. You were such a real go-getter. You just stole a man's lawnmower out of his fucking yard and went to go pay the dope man with it.
Most girls like rocks, it's in diamonds, but Merle loved crack rocks, baby. Got her the
Jesus
rock of her
Christ.
dreams.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, 12 for real. He ain't gonna know how to use that fucking mower. This kind of shit, man. Yeah, exactly. King of Paintsville, like fucking
Top tier
who would say-
provider.
I mean,
Yes, sir.
That is, if that's not a red flag, Merle, I don't know what the fuck is. You meet a guy, you know, whatever, and this motherfucker's ripping lawnmowers out of yards and using them to pay for drugs. You'd be like, hey, you know what? I think I'm gonna settle down with this dude. Let's make a life for ourselves.
Yeah, fucking retirement plan from hell, baby.
That's what I call
Damn.
daddy material.
What up, Slay Bag?
Yeah, Merle got a keeper for real, man. No shit. Bear Torrey, he said our romance novel material. Holy shit, dude.
Absolutely love Joe Barry.
Oh, I'm just like, motherfucker, like you, it's so goddamn stupid, dude. You would think that it was made up, like it was like it was a legit skit, you know, like some shit that they would have cooked up on fucking Mad TV or something. No, this is real life.
It was a skit, all right.
Real life. April says we don't have a whole lot to strive for down here in the dirty South.
Dirty.
Steal a ring and put it on her, man. No shit. Oh, damn.
Baby.
Ain't nobody changed
what
my
the
opinion.
fuck?
He's the one that off that. No, he ain't got it in him, T-Damn. Merle fights all the fucking battles. Merle fights it. No, yeah, exactly. No, I'm not missing it, Bell. I'm starting to come around and see this. That Merle is like, oh, listen, I got this fucking idiot. I can tune him up to do all kinds of shit. I believe if anyone off, if you had to say that one of these two people in this couple was responsible for the death of a ex or whatever, it'd have been her.
Ben Merle.
He don't have it in him to do anything. The only way Johnny could have took that dude out is if somehow, you know, that guy had a heart attack fucking Johnny in the ass. That's the only fucking way Johnny could take him out.
Jesus Christ.
That's the only way. There's no, he does not have the skill set to end life. It's not going to happen.
My man said the only way Johnny going to kill somebody is fucking them to death.
Old fucking, what they call that when them bitches a black widow. Damn, there you go. Didn't realize Merle's mom had custody of her daughter until a few years ago. I'd be willing to bet Mill Gobble still has some kind of custody of her daughter. Possibly. You know, damn. Damn, Yankee says Gobble thinks it's a flex to fuck people over that worked hard for their stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty fucked up, man. You know, you don't, again, yeah, steal a ring, then start a ring. Yeah, I mean, you don't fucking celebrate the fact that you're stealing things from people. But this idiot clearly does. Oh, he stole the mower from Merle to use, then she's the one that mows the yard. It's
What yard?
Oh shit. Yeah, if you don't mind, check out my Rumble channel. All of my stuff, because sometimes here on YouTube it is a volatile environment. Sometimes it goes away, and but it always lives over on Rumble. So lots of stuff over there you can find on Rumble that is no longer on here. She claimed it was her car, and then she's done live about the tow truck. Never said our car. No shit. Section 8 hires out for mowing that lazy fucked on it. No, yeah, they don't do any of that shit. There is no accountability going on there. King of Paintsville said that's why they stay together and they know so much dirt on each other. They're afraid to go to prison. I don't know. I mean, they're not going to prosecute him. This idiot's telling this shit out here. So part of it, you know, somewhere in the truth, the truth lies somewhere in the middle. I'm sure you know, like the Keith Frazier story, there's some missing parts here. Yeah, you have to have something that's down to your kids for real. Oh. Tattoo teardrops with Johnny and Merle are keeping the tobacco industry employed. There's that. Well, Johnny is for sure. And man, what the fuck? Him and them women's cigarettes, dude. There you go. There's the Rumble link. Let's try to get back in a little more of this.
Oh shit. Crazy times. It blowed her fucking mind though. It blowed her fucking mind. I didn't care what I did back then, y'all. I was a crazy son of a bitch back then. I'm still crazy, but
yeah.
I ain't crazy like that anymore.
Yeah, because you're real reserved now, right, Johnny?
Never seen anything like it. Melinda said she hadn't. She's never been around anything like that. These wars happened years ago. He's not speaking on current events from for everyone going to lose their mind. Sandra, they're going to lose their mind. Somebody just being positive, telling the stories about their life. They'll turn around and say, look, he's talking about fucking stealing a lawnmower for somebody yesterday at fucking up here on this job, up here on this road and that road. You know what I mean? She's still rotten. Hell no, I was sheltered. Yeah, she was sheltered. My goofy mother used to love to go plant stealing. She'd steal people flowers like a pot off someone's porch. She was so bad. That sounds like my mother, something my mother would do. My mother was a crackerjack, buddy. She was a crackerjack.
She ain't stealing nothing. She couldn't walk
My
to the
real
front
mother,
door.
My biological mother. Oh, I believe it, man.
I don't know. I seen a
believe it.
video of her dancing. She get around.
We got
pretty
some
good.
crackheads that live next door. Has been doing that, going to Lowe's and stealing a bunch of flowers. Mine's still here. I get you. I'm stuck with her right at the moment. I wish my mama was still here. I've been humbled a few times in my life, you know what I mean? Or, you know, be to some stupid shit and be humbled real quick with some karma and shit.
Oh, you got some karma coming,
That'll
buddy.
happen
Don't
to
worry
you
about it. It's
every now and
coming.
then, you know, if you decide to be stupid. What's up, Richard? That one thing I could never get Johnny to steal is a plant.
So she admits it right there. She was putting this dumbass up to going to steal shit.
Oh, yeah.
And that right here, Nikki Straight's onto something. These motherfuckers are going to get implicated in this plant stealing ring over there at the Lowe's in Paintsville.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause you know how Merle likes to, you know, dress up the fucking stoop out there.
I was trying to trade hydrangeas for dope.
That ain't all she tried.
What the fuck? How bad off you
That's
got to
right.
be? to steal
Throwing in
people's
some
fucking
tulips.
plants?
Ooh, well, I guess when your asshole's prolapsed, it does look like a tulip.
Oh.
Anywho,
Dude, ain't Austin, these people have called the police so many times here, like they ain't gonna come swat nobody or nothing like that dumb shit. They know, they watch my YouTube shit themselves, you know what I mean? Everybody in this town does. Hey man, what's the important is y'all learned from your mistakes and it made y'all a stronger couple you are today. That's right, AJ. Hey, I'm glad I went through the things I did. I'm glad I was
That
dumb,
is one
stupid, and
ignorant
learned.
motherfucker.
Native J, you fucking idiot. Quit encouraging them. They are not better fucking people. They are not better. They've just moved on to different scams, dude. They're not better people. Quit encouraging them, dude. You drinking too much goddamn Fireball over there. You have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Learn from my mistakes.
Fireball.
Took me a long time to, and a few times to learn, but I learned it. I learned it real quick.
Took you a long time to learn,
Dude,
but you
hey,
learned
Jay.
it real quick. Okay.
Doing
All
good,
right.
Sandra. What's up,
Some more of
Martin?
that mathematics.
Yeah, didn't you know? The whole Paintsville Police Department, hell, the Sheriff's Department, hell, even the County Attorney's Office. These motherfuckers, all of them watch me. They all watch me.
Joe Bear.
She said, we've been through some blood, sweat, and tears along the way. You damn right we have. Slide Daddy a brewski. Slide Daddy a brewski, MD. Salute, brother.
Chief Native J.
Wild times, y'all. Life's short, man. Live your life. You never know when your time is up. Mine can be tomorrow. Never know. Is Layla's big ass down here? No, she ain't down here. She's probably laying in front of Riley's door. Even in Floyd County, they watch you. Oh yeah, I know they do. I know they do. Hell, I'm telling you, I'm watching. Look, we went to Ashland to take the kids to this place where you race go-karts and shit like that. I forgot what it's called, but we was noticed there. I was noticed there. Like people wanting to take pictures and shit. Kids. Like I'm telling you, the kids love me. It's just the grown-ups is the one that's, the jealousy, the jealous ones.
Yeah, Nada says something going on with Colt Ford.
He had a heart attack.
Just says it looked like something going on there.
Heartbreak.
Heartbreak. What's going on there? Not enough. Need to.
Heart attack.
I know he had some other stuff going on. Hopefully, Colt. Well, all right.
Whatever happened with the new breed thing?
I don't know. I haven't heard. Oh, 12 Points said he had a heart attack after a show last night. Oh, that is not good, man. Not good at all.
Too much cocaine.
Not good, man. Colt, dude, that's some of the
some
OG. OG shit, man. OG shit. So, first place I'd ever heard JJ Lawhorn, by the way. Oh, yeah, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully, he makes a full recovery and a speedy one.
Pray for
Malibu Jacks, that's what it was called. Yeah. What's up, John B? I seen you. And I appreciate you, man. You're one of the most supportive ones on here, bro. Jealousy really does suck. These, I've been jealous of material things and stuff people have had and shit like that in my life. But I'm happy and content with what we have in life. I could be broke and be happy with my life,
Not the fat ass
don't
puss
need
boy male
this and that to
beta.
be happy. Them shoes ain't $200 bar shoes. I wear them.
No.
I wear them. Fucking, I don't let them sit on a shelf. I wear them bitches. I lace them bitches up and wear them bitches. Hell, my other ones are fucking, they're already, I can show you them. They're fucking, I take care of my shoes, but those are in bad shape. And I don't care. Those was $200 too. It's a pair of shoes.
I always want a pair of
Worried
Jordans,
about
guys.
materialistic things and what this person's got and how much money this person's got, what better job this person's got, what prettier wife this person's got, or
You going to the
what
redneck
nicer
rave?
car
Rich?
this person's got, or
Hell yeah. That's what's
Johnny,
up.
I'm going to interject here. What fucking business do you have wearing $200 shoes, being an unemployed, deadbeat motherfucker on the state's fucking, dime, living like everything you have is given to you by someone else? What fucking business do you have buying $200 shoes, dude? I mean, quite honestly, you contribute fucking zero to society. You contribute zero to your family situation. You contribute zero to your children's life. Dude, you do nothing but fucking take in all the way around, dude. You do produce fucking nothing. And yet you're on here telling people that you buy $200 shoes and it ain't no big deal. It's a big fucking deal to me, dude. What the fucking business do you have buying $200 shoes? Why do you need $200 shoes? To sit on the fucking couch? What in the fuck why? What do you need them for?
Smart mouth.
Dude, seriously.
Shit.
As somebody who fucking, has responsibility and provides for more than himself, I'm a bit offended by that, dude. I really am. That there's a fucking lazy, no good, fucking no count piece of shit like you living off the goddamn state, hooked up with this woman living in a Section 8 apartment, being a detriment to your family's life, and then you're over here telling me about your $200 shoe. You're a goddamn scumbag, dude. You don't see it.
Oh,
sorry to get serious about that, but for real, man, what the fuck business do you got wearing $200 shoes, dipshit? Oh, what a fuck.
He thinks that people only say anything.
There you go,
'cause they're
G3.
jealous.
He said Rusty
Okay.
Johnny has got his fake 10K back already. Man, that's awesome, Johnny. You built 10,000 more subscribers off the rip, huh? Shit. Yeah. Does their daughter walk around with Jordans? I mean, for real, dude. I mean, what the fuck, man? I'd be embarrassed, dude, to tell somebody, oh, I bought $200 shoes and, you know, ain't got a fucking job, ain't done nothing in life to accomplish any fucking thing, dude. Anyway. Wade says them $200 shoes making his legs go numb. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Melly says, imagine how small a real man would have to feel handwriting a note to put in his car that says, I'm a victim of cyber stalking and bullying, but Johnny's never been a real man and they're always the victim. Exactly. He is a perpetual fucking victim.
That's how he spelt it too. That's how he spelt it as well. V-I-C-T-U-M.
Victim. Yes. Only money spent like that on a shoe better be work boots to provide for my family. Exactly. When you know, people who actually work, they understand that when you buy work boots, it's expensive, dude. It is expensive. And it's hard to justify it sometimes, being that it is a wear and tear item. But you know, this asshole running around with $200 fucking shoes to sit on the couch and do goddamn shit. Nothing but be a goddamn fucking magnet for fucking benefits from the state. You're a scumbag, Johnny.
Yep.
There you go. Harley motherfucking Davidson. What grown man brags about his shoes anyway? What a fucking dipshit. Yeah, no doubt. Yep, they don't get it, and I hope they know. Me too, Mike. Me too, because this is clearly a gift, you know, for people of you know, sane mind to actually go through and laugh at this stupid shit. It's ridiculous, man. Elias, them $200 Jordans left a green ring around his ankle and gave him a new infection that has yet to be identified. Blue April 45, he's supplying the daughter with vapes, helping her destroy her lungs at a young age. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not one that likes to step in and tell people how to raise their kids or any of that shit, dude. But there's some fucking nasty chemicals in that shit, and that girl's technically still growing and developing. Y'all are pretty fucked up for doing that, man. Yeah, exactly, King of Paintsville. What grown man cries about being bullied? Stand up for yourself, dude. Fucking dudes, quit acting like a dipshit, putting it on fucking YouTube for people to laugh at and review. And here's the problem with your whole bullying bullshit. You do all this fucked up shit, and because people don't agree with it and they're vocal about saying they don't agree with it, you call it bullying. No, I'm calling out fucktards for doing fucktard shit. That's what you're doing. You're being a fucktard. You steal a guy's lawnmower, tried to steal a safe, left your wife behind, you know, and she's got to fight her way out of the joint with a fucking crowbar and get the keys to the car that you got to rock back and forth to get in gear. I mean, this is some fucked up shit, dude. And you're still on here doing fucked up shit. If you didn't put this shit out here, people wouldn't be talking about it.
Hey, fucking man.
What nicer clothes this person's got. Like, I don't worry about that shit. Listen, Melinda, you can ask Melinda. I won't even hardly buy myself nothing. I wear the same shit that I got in my closet.
That's because everybody else buys it for you because you're a fucking bum with both hands out.
And not care a bit. I don't care.
Oh,
Wear Walmart shit. I don't care. I just don't need that type of life, you know?
Well, Johnny, when you can live without the state's assistance and be a man and stand on your own 2 fucking feet, you know, then feel free to fucking buy yourself some shit. Feel free to do something for you. Once you take care of everybody around you, wife, kids, home, the dog, when you buy the dog's food and all that shit, feel free to buy yourself
You
some
know
shit,
what's
Johnny.
funny?
But the reason why you don't never buy yourself, it's because you're unemployed dipshit.
You know what's really
Can't hold a fucking job,
hysterical about
dumbass.
him
That's
saying
why.
that shit. Me and somebody else was talking about somebody else who posted a video talking about that shit. If you ever notice, Johnny has to steal and copy anybody,
Hell yeah.
and everybody he
Shit,
fucking
$200 ain't shit for shoes, man. I pay twice that for a pair of boots. Right. That's what I'm saying. But I got expensive boots too. I got cat boots. And I got a pair of I forgot what them other ones are, but they're expensive too. I got
What
them.
the fuck are you
Linda
doing
bought
with them,
from-
Johnny?
for I think it was my birthday.
Not a fucking thing. They were trying to give him a hint about getting a job.
Good heart does go a long way. Sure does, Marlon. I think the real people out there know that I got a good heart. People hate my energy that I bring. They can't be like me. They can't. I don't know. They just don't have the charisma that I got. And I noticed that. People are so jealous of that. Jealous of that. I am outspoken.
Motherfucker, you can't spell charisma.
Don't care a bit.
So we're all tuning into Johnny for his energy and charisma. That's the missing ingredient right there. The energy that he has that people are jealous of in his charisma.
Shit.
It's why we're all tuned in and watching this yellow ass dipshit fucking further drag humanity down with his day-to-day life. I mean, yeah, Johnny, that's what it is. Your energy and your fucking charisma. Jesus Christ. What a fucking dipshit, dude. What's up, Apple Creek? How are you? Damn. Oh, Merle got them UFO saucer pupils going on tonight with her pretty girls video, even when, yeah, you never know. I'm sure she's clean too.
Chicken feed.
Yeah, someone has clearly been in Johnny's apartment and left those Caterpillar work boots. No shit. Yeah, he ain't using them.
That's what he wore on the 777.
Oh God.
You saw the video. He drove it.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Brings out the demons. It does.
Oh, brings out the
demons. When you're closer spiritually, mind, body, and soul.
So
I'm very attentive.
Attentive?
So
attentive.
I can be in the same room with someone and feel somebody's energy.
Oh,
you mean intuitive?
If I'm in a room of people.
He's intentive, not intuitive.
He's attentive.
He can
feel somebody's energy.
He can feel when they're looking at him and be like, this motherfucker's wearing $200 shoes and he ain't had a job ever.
It hurts my butthole, guy.
They can feel that energy.
Sure enough.
Oh God.
No, dude. Sure enough.
Oh, what a fuck, dude.
Hey, he's just trying to make sure.
I don't know. I think this
takes
is
the pounds
equal.
on, bro. She's happy.
Oh, 815 guy. Imagine being a grown man and getting upset because someone doesn't like a breed of dog. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. People get too worked up about other people's opinions because we all have a different perspective in life. Like, I'm going to see the world much differently than everyone else. So,
no doubt.
You know, people need to be a little more forgiving of other people's opinions. So, like your particular opinion on pit bulls and stuff like that, I don't share it, but I'm okay with you having. So, you know, it's not like I would never get upset about it. Barendorf Ranch says he is intuitive. Yes. King of Painesville. Here we go. Christian Johnny's back again. Look at the light bulb. Here it comes. Yeah. He's getting ready to turn into a street preacher here again. Oh,
shit.
Wade says Johnny is miserable because he can't please his wife. And those are his words. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to take more of a man for that job than Johnny is. So, yeah, no thanks.
People, I can feel someone's got fucking some type of issue with me or something. I can feel that energy, and people don't understand that. I'll see visions of things happening before they happen and know they're going to happen before they happen. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I wish I was more spiritual.
Oh God.
Than what I was. The times I was sun gazing when shit finished.
What the fuck is he talking? Oh my God.
I would get so bad of fucking headaches.
Oh my God.
Because of the energy.
I'll be back. I can't listen to this fucking shit. Hey, I'll be back.
It's crazy. Crazy. That shit that happened with that celebrity, I knew it was coming before it even came.
Okay. For those of you that are listening, you heard that correctly. Johnny was staring directly at the sun. Okay. sun gazing.
This
He is
motherfucker
staring directly
listening
at
to
the
the goddamn
sun,
Island Boys.
and the
too much.
headaches that he got from staring at the sun were due to the energy. And it's somehow this is probably the entire reason why I've decided to drag you folks through this point right here. Johnny staring at the sun. And yeah. I was just, I had to go back and listen to it again. I'm just like, you got to be fucking kidding me. This dipshit staring at the sun, but he's not done yet. He's not done yet. He got some kind of superpower from staring at the fucking sun and became very intuitive, depending on where he's at. But yeah, this is a new one. A new one. He's staring at the fucking sun.
Everything that happened, I seen it happen before it happened. I'm telling y'all. That being that you have to stare into it when it has to be under 2% index. It can't be any higher than that. You can stare into it. Look, I got pictures of my pupils and my eyes after sun gazing, and it would blow your mind. Some of them is on my Instagram. You can go check them out on my Instagram. They're posted on my Instagram. But your eyes
you should see your pupils during that live,
and the design and it looks like when you look into your pupil, it looks like you're looking into a whale.
You need a new cover, Rusty.
Like it's crazy, man.
I know. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah.
Don't you have that picture where he was sun gazing that night?
Yeah, but it's going to cover up the whole screen if I do.
Damn it.
So yeah, unfortunately, this was the only one that was sized appropriately for this. He's fucking. Yes. There is this. I missed it somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Yeah.
I wish I could see the video. Is there like a substance that's kicking in right now?
No, he's not. He's really not off the fucking. He's not off the reservation. No offense, Native J. Sun gazing is staring directly at the sun. Somebody's comment. I'm sorry, I missed it. But he fucking Christ. Linda, sun gazing will blow your mind for sure. Melt your eyes as well. There it is. Shotty says sun gazing isn't looking directly into the sun. But the energy that and the headaches that you get and the energy and the effect on your pupils, they look really wild. After you burn holes in your fucking eyeballs with solar rays that heat the earth.
It's a total eclipse of the heart.
It's a total eclipse of your fucking brain, you dipshit. What in the absolute fuck are you doing?
Oh, God.
This motherfucker's over there with $200 shoes on, staring directly at the sun.
I see it, Merle.
Talking about how attentive he is.
Look, it looks like Ryan. You see Ryan right there? Ryan, I see Ghost Range.
Holy fuck, man.
There's Callie Rodney. Holy shit.
Dude, yeah. Do not try this out. Exactly, Shotty. Do not fucking stare at the sun. Please. Just
Ryan,
I don't care how fucking.
Ryan, it's me, Johnny.
I don't care how fucking how much energy or the headache you get or whatever. How fucking wicked your pupils look after you scorch them with solar energy. Jesus Christ, Johnny. Thank you for that. I don't know. Yeah, something he said it looks like a well or a whale. I'm not sure. Not. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean the sun can literally burn your motherfucking skin if you're exposed to it. Stare directly at it.
You can't say that anymore. You have to look at it now and say, "That
Oh.
celebrity, that celebrity."
Yeah, don't. Yeah,
Funny.
Jesus. Oh,
It's wild. Y'all just gonna have to go check it out. It looks like a waterfall or a drain. It's crazy. It looks like my pupil goes forever.
yeah, because you burned a
Like
fucking
it
hole
goes
through it.
forever.
Jesus
Oh my god.
But yeah, if y'all want to check it, Dagberg and Global Nation is my taking things way fucking far, even with
yes, Shotty. So my fucking God. Said he's having headaches after staring at the sun. This doc is speechless, but I figured out half the problem why he's so burnt. Oh my God. Yes, damn Yankee. He is suntanning his retinas. I mean, it's again, this is why I've drug you through this for this part right here. This is fucking to me. Yeah, it's crazy. Appreciate you, Justice Roberts.
Night Justice.
Oh shit, man. Yes, something like that, Linda. Yeah, again, I don't know. I mean, for fuck, dude, it's painful. You know, when you incidentally get hit in the eyeball with sun, it's painful. Motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The booze traveler. Don't blame that on West Virginia. This guy is on a planet of his own.
Oh yeah.
He definitely is. So Little Mama Payday says, I know sunlight helps clear up jaundice, but damn Johnny, it's not going to clear up Hep C. Yeah, I don't again, it's yeah. I mean I lost it when I heard this first time. It's fucking crazy. Man.
Oh. Hey Mike, call Dr. Smart. Give him an update.
Oh God.
Is Carl getting lonely? He posting pictures
the
of me in
kids on top of
Nashville on
calling
his
a woman a
TikTok.
man.
Oh,
Childish bullshit. Honey Badger, I don't think it's ever gonna stop. I just don't. I just might as well live with it and not let
I don't
not
know.
be bothered by these people, and I'm not going to be. Shouldn't be. These people don't pay my bills. These people don't live in my life.
Actually,
you don't pay your
technically they do pay your bills, John.
Yeah. I'm on that list of people paying your bills, dude.
You're in the state, so
Yeah. You know, they're Jesus Christ.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Fuck out of here. You ain't paying them either. So don't fucking shut up. I got just as much say I got more say in your fucking household than you do. What the fuck, dude? King of Paint's bill. Dear Lord, please let Johnny's son gaze this coming Monday. It's supposed to be the best day to do it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now I'm on
Oh my God, man. And they gave this motherfucker a medical card or something. Gee, this is crazy. 815 guy says Honey Badger is a gobble supporter now. I have no idea what Honey Badger's doing. John Courtney says Section 8 is federal, all of us. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Yeah, he was drawn to it because it was all yellow. 904 Mike said, got to head to bed. I'll catch a replay. Just want to stop by. Say, what's up, Rusty, Rich, and everyone? Hey, Mike. Thank you, man.
Hey, later, Mike. Thanks for your help the other day, bud.
hey, Daniel.
Dr. Smart isn't going to believe me if I tell him what I just heard. Yeah, this boy is burnt up every damn thing, man. Again, there's not much you can add to this. The dude literally is just advising people to stare into the sun for the headaches and the intentive properties of it. Oh, God damn. Anyway, I don't know how much more of this.
I got my family to worry about. You know,
okay.
Yeah.
That's the best thing to do is to ignore them. Don't go to their channels and pay attention to what they're saying.
No.
That's what I was trying to tell Squire earlier. Dude, you can't pay attention to what these people say. You can't. They don't pay your bills. I know they've done a lot of bad shit to you. And Square's done just like it myself. I've done some things
hillbilly.
to
My
myself.
bad, man. I think
Just like
when
Square, he has
when
himself.
y'all was down here,
I've
I've
always
been
admitted
on the
when I was
road
wrong.
all fucking day.
Always.
I think.
I ain't got no problem with doing that. The other people using it as an excuse when I apologize and think it's okay
When it
that
wasn't
they
on
started
purpose,
it or
brother,
whatever.
I
But
promise you.
and they don't know how to apologize. They don't know how to move on. You know. But
That's because
I don't
nobody's
know.
got to
Wild
move
times.
on because
Wild
you
times,
say
y'all.
so,
This
motherfucker.
YouTube shit's crazy. It's crazy. You got to have a strong mind to deal with it.
Oh my
You can't be weak minded. And I ain't been
No.
weak minded all my life. I'll never be weak minded.
Mm-hmm.
Never will.
Oh hell no, he's over there training his mind by fucking challenging the sun with his eyeballs.
I will beat you, son.
He's having a fucking staring competition. Son. Oh my god. Merle better hope she got some proof, because if I was that dude, I'd be hauling her ass into court ASAP. Her husband has done way more worse to others, but she thinks they're untouchable. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? Yes, they all do, Lori. They are all in their certain flavors of fucking mental illness, and they do create the drama to get themselves on the radar. Oh fuck, yes, dude. Yeah, speechless.
Never will. Vintage, do you comment like that for a reason? She always, I don't know why Vintage does that. She does that. What do they call it? She puts yes, no, I will be. You probably more than anyone on here. I have, Marla. I have. And that's sad. That's sad.
Nah, bro, he
that
was all
I've had
right.
to be that person that, you know. I'm honestly curious why she does it. She just does it. I don't know. It's just Venti. Her keyboard is lame is all. So I'm like, oh, you mean I have an entire freaking sentence to work with? Holy shit.
Exactly,
You
Slayback.
figured out the new
Exactly.
platform setup they're using now. Like you could be live as you are, but it's under your wife's account, then can be connected to ADs, etc. Striking channels now. You could be striking your friend. But I think also the most in ADs, and when he's gaming, he can't read long sentences. Nah, he misses comments. He like I was telling him a story earlier in his live chat, and he was missing
Nah, it
shit,
wasn't that,
and then
bro.
he was fucking assuming shit,
wasn't
shit
that.
with it when he was skipping the shit. You know what I mean? I was like, you dumb motherfucker. Read the goddamn comments, son. Read the goddamn comments. Then he tells people that I'm mad because he said that he could. He thought I would switch up on him or stab him in the back or something. I was like, what the fuck? Why would I be fucking mad? People are weird sometimes. Yeah, when he's gaming, he can't see 4 sentences. Other times he just don't pay attention. I know it can't be a PETA, but they love to censor the hell out of me. My mouth cursing. Yeah. Vintage, that's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do. Let's put some bubbles. Hope y'all ain't doing no shrooms tonight, y'all. Y'all might start tripping.
Yeah.
Bag brown. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? Dirty White. You might think I'm Dirty White instead of Dagbert, you know. Let's play bubble. Fellers, listen, I'm gonna blow away everybody's fucking mind. All these haters, son, that's laughing and saying that my channel gone and shit. and all my subscribers. I'm gonna laugh when all of a sudden them 10,000 subscribers pops back up on my channel, and these motherfuckers don't know what to think. You know.
Oh,
I'm like, I see them.
we were fooled, Johnny. We were all fooled.
Don't spoil it. Oh gosh.
Jesus.
She said, "Don't spoil it."
Your entire life is YouTube.
I'm just too honest, babe. I can't help it. You know how I am. I'm just straightforward. Got him. Inside, you damn right. Got him. Got him. Get that.
Yeah, so he's back to his 10K shit now.
Does he really think people thought he deleted this channel?
Who the fuck knows? Who cares?
I mean, that's his entire fucking world. Why? I mean, why would he do that?
Well, you know, he tells you that it's not important to him because it's extremely important to him, just like he flexes the Jordan saying it's no big deal. But he took time to put them behind him,
In a display.
frame them, display them for the lot. I mean,
Oh.
Yeah. Dumpster juice on it. Actually, Misty 120s and dumpster juice. Pretty close though. I don't know how much more.
Like button, y'all. We got 15 likes in here. Hit that like button. You 45. We got 45 bush watchers in here.
45 people who watched him.
Well, you know what I don't understand is why these motherfuckers can't move on. Is what I'm not understanding. Like, well, I mean, I know what it is. I know what it is. They can't get no views without talking about me. They made an excuse that the reason why they was coming at me, all these people have. They made excuses for the reason why they're coming at me is because of that celebrity, right? Well, I've not talked about that celebrity. I'm not coming at him like I was. I'm not doing these things like I've hardly been on here in a month. I've hardly been on here much. And you know, I was just testing the waters and seeing because I knew. I can't drop the link in this. I'm not on.
Anyway, I've been very, very upfront about the reasons why I cover you, Johnny. It's because you're so fucking entertaining to me. I find a lot of humor in this. It really is. It's a sport for me. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if you talk about Ryan, Patty. I don't really care if you do any of that shit. It doesn't bother me. Talk about them. It doesn't. I don't care. You can talk about any motherfucking buddy you want, dude. But if you keep coming on here and telling stories like this and telling me that you're staring into the sun and harnessing energy from it and headaches and all that shit, dude, listen. I don't care how many channels you make, buddy. Every time you make a new one, I am going to hit subscribe and that notification bell because I want all notifications. I want to know about every fucking thing you're doing. I don't care what the topic is, who you're stalking, who you're obsessed with. I don't care about any of that. I am a fan, dude. I am a fan. I am a Johnny Gobble super fan, dude. Listen, I'm going to cover all of it. I'm going to be Johnny Gobble TMZ. There's no way this level of entertainment and this level of stupidity is so legendary. You'd be a fool to pass it up and not to see, to not look at what you are. This level of fucktardedness, man. There's no way I can look away. So I'm here, man. I'm here for the long haul. Listen, I don't care. Move on to whoever else, the next celebrity. I don't care. I'm here for it. I don't care. Stay on Brian. I don't give a shit. I'm here for all of it. I'm here for it, Johnny, because I can learn a lot. From you. There you go. Yeah, Cass, I am. I'm a Johnny Gobble super fan. I'm on it. So, oh, man. Yeah, don't look directly into the sun. It's, yes.
Anybody that looks in the sun,
oh
they
shit,
fucking deserve it.
Oh, damn. Oh, holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah, the baptism water was nothing compared to watching the sunset and the sunrise is all. Yeah, technically, yes. That's you know, the scenic view of the sun rising and setting is Sundance. Johnny is staring directly at the motherfucker and says he's got headaches. It's not gonna get old to me. I'm sorry, and I apologize for cracking up like this. It's just bizarre to me. I knew he was fucking dumb. It's obvious this motherfucker is dumb, but staring at the sun, directly at the sun dumb, is new for me. So, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hell. Anyway, I'm getting ready to get off here. I think I've reached my Johnny Gobble limit for the night. I'm gonna go laugh about this in private.
My brain hurts.
Yeah, without the sun, just secondhand.
Love you too, man.
Hey, do we want to give away these things for Lori tonight or the next time?
Feel free, man, because I'm gonna probably the next one that I do, I'll probably do another one here this weekend. It's gonna be all probably impromptu. It'll probably be a solo deal. I'm just gonna jump on. I won't be on here more than an hour. I know that.
Gotcha.
So I'll I got that other little thing.
So how do we do this? There's
however you want to do it.
Well, we've got three things to give away. It's for the I think it's the what concert is it, Lori? It's the I know Outlaw
July
Nation's
4th show,
there.
the big festival thing, I think.
Yeah. Is
Patty,
it for
is
the
that
whole
you?
weekend or just the July 4th one, Lori? I know church is going to be there one of the days, right? It's in North Carolina. I think that's the one.
Oh yeah,
3-day. She's a 3-day. Okay.
Big deal. I'm gonna read 12 points comment real quick. He says, "No, it will never get old. You can't beat genuine stupidity, especially when we get to enjoy it with beautiful people." Exactly. This, that needs no script. It is fucking amazing.
Let me see if I can find that damn
yeah.
Wheel of Fortune thing.
Wheel of Fortune. Oh man.
Yeah, I do too, HK.
Ashley said he will be there second day. Good night, Ash. Thank you for hanging out with us. Going to the show in North Carolina.
Locally hated.
After teardrops, the pissing on electric fence and gain superpower. Oh, dude. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, start a prayer chain.
He's like, the headaches I would get from staring at the sun, y'all. I'm clipping that shit.
Oh man.
Fuck it.
Where's
hell. Straight Hooter Shooter, you were asking, seen your comment earlier. You wanted to know my channel on Rumble is Rusty Truck Dude is what it is. I thought could have swore you were already following it over there, but it's Rusty Truck Dude on Rumble and on Twitch, I think too. Oh,
all right.
Oh, there you go. And please, if someone wins that can't go, let them know so now they can do a redraw. Yes.
All right.
Is that reread for North Carolina?
The Carolinas, which are beautiful in July, by the way.
I bet that's who it is.
Let them know.
Johnny's #1 fan.
Christopher Cunningham said it's like looking into a whale or a well, depending on how long you've stared at it.
If y'all want to be in this giveaway, you need to type in the chat real quick. So,
yep, type in the chat real quick, and Rich Newbuck is going to give away some stuff. Some raffles.
Locally hated.
There you go. There is the link to the Rumble if you'd like to follow me over there. I don't know. I think getting close to 250 over there, something like that. Here is someone who is local to
more
the
than
Carolinas.
likely Power Strike. More than likely.
Put them in the chat. in the chat, people.
Alex Jones says he will go.
Hey, we appreciate your view, though.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of like to go. I mean, I don't think anybody would be offended by going. It's sound like a pretty damn good time, actually.
Locally hated.
July 6th, I will be hanging out with some good folks.
Vicky, no. Cincinnati's July 3rd.
It's July 6th, Rich. Quit putting out misinformation.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm 100% serious.
So I was wrong. It's not Wednesday?
It is not a Wednesday. It is a Saturday.
Oh, I fucked that up.
The real Wade 615 says, what should we type?
You're fine with just that way. Everybody just needs to at least say one thing. Yeah, so we've got 3 numbers to give away, and you're entered into the drawing. And that Lori and Tim are doing. And I think they're giving away 2 sets of tickets and $50 maybe. And then if you want to buy some entries, they're selling individual entries for $5.
Absolutely, old folks. Yes. Look forward to meeting you as well, sir.
All right. So, I'm gonna go ahead
So you
and get
join
the
January
participants out of
31st,
the chat.
2026.
Tattoo Teardrops won. What happened to PBR? Not that I want to see him back.
Creating
Last
a
I
whole
heard,
nother
his
channel
cousin,
to
sister,
come tell
aunt
somebody
died.
else what they
The
can and
neighbor
can't do.
died.
That's locale
A
behavior.
dog
I'm sorry.
died. And he just hasn't felt like making videos. The last I heard.
But not
That's sad.
It's pretty sad.
Yeah.
Might be those I don't know, fucking fistulas flaring up or something. I have no idea.
You never know, you know. Copy. All right, let's see what we get here. Oh, shoot.
Idiopathic anal fissures.
That's a pretty good
This
fucking
mother
point, Power Strike.
piece of fucking shit ass.
Get fucked over my whole life from behind. Anyway.
Oh, he went to jail yesterday.
Oh.
Paste. There we go. There we go, motherfuckers. Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
Anyway.
Local
Johnny.
You know, I clicked off after 6 minutes. I was trying to find out about the war, Rich. I finished watching.
Staring at the sun. Directly at that.
Yeah, it's stupid shit, man. I just done with motherfuckers.
Ow, ow, ow! Ow! Ow, ow, ow! Ow!
Yeah, I'm a retard. That's right. I was just his, his play toy, I guess. Come down here and show me that big dick. I got a blowjob a couple times by him. I'm only gay for pay. I'm only gay for pay. I'm only gay for pay. I'm only gay for pay.
God dang it. This damn computer is always doing something.
Yeah, no. Absolutely.
Damn.
Absolutely. Help,
Man, I got it. I was thinking this channel here's, it's in kind of a lull. It's not doing well. I was thinking, man, who's killing it out there? I need to get up on game. I saw something in old hardcore MMA. He was he made a video. I don't know, somebody had said something about him or something, and he.
Bro, I'd
in
rather
typical
not
fashion,
even let
he
him
wanted to
get
on,
fucking
tell him, y'all beat
attention.
your
That's
ass.
why they come in here.
In real life, I'll strap the gloves on
What's
and
up,
whip the shit
Alpha?
out of you because I'm an alpha. It's like, damn. And I thought about it and You know, I don't think it's a persona. I think it's real. But and he said in that same video, he was talking about
I mean,
AI.
you make a fucking
He said, hell, I
challenge
don't
today,
need no damn
come in and put all
AI.
that shit out
The
there.
fuck's not AI? You know, and I thought about it. I was like,
He just mad because I won't fucking play his music over here. That shit sounds like shit though, man. If he had a little bit of fucking talent, maybe I would, but
well,
he
shit.
is.
I said, maybe he's
I don't
dismissed
know though. Ain't he one of them ones that fuck with them kids and shit?
the use of AI because I know it's pretty smart and it can do some stuff. So I did some research and I've kind of found. I found the AI. You can talk to it, and it's like Mr. F. It'll give you the answer that you endorse. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. I'm gonna try to mess with it here. I'm just documenting my adventure with the AI and how everything works. It says Siri. A buddy of mine sent me this shit, so I don't know if it's how it's gonna work out.
Can't spell.
I don't know. I'll ask it. Well, first of all, let's see how smart this thing is to begin with. Hey Siri, who is the hardest working man on YouTube?
The YouTube creator Hardcore MMA is the hardest working man on YouTube.
Oh shit. That thing that thing's pretty spot on. Well, what makes him so relatable? I mean, why do people not like me?
Because you are a beta bitch with a puss bone.
Oh hell no. Come on now. That's not nice. I mean, what does this dude have, that I don't have?
Do you have a treehouse fort with a DVD player in your backyard? I didn't think so.
Oh, come on now. Money's been tight. I mean, we can't all, spend that kind of money to build a damn fort in the backyard. I mean, is it really that practical? I mean, couldn't our money maybe work for us harder somewhere else? Hell, I don't know. Is there anything else I could do? Be seen, be a part of the community, the genre or the lane, as they call it. Is there anything I could do, maybe something else, maybe?
You can start by going to the Redneck Rave and getting a single tent and double cooler pass discount twice on Monday. Results may vary, patent pending.
Redneck Rave? What the? Come on now. What is this damn thing anyway? I don't know. Mike might be fucking with me. I don't know about this. Is there anything I could do that's cheaper? On a budget, on a shoestring, as they say. Could I say anything? What would make me more cool?
If you want to really fit in, tell your new friends fuck Johnny Gobble every day and twice on Sunday.
Look, on Sunday? That's the Lord's Day, man. I'm starting to think this. You know what? Is this real? Did somebody put you up to this? I've got a sneaking suspicion. Are you real or are you trolling me? Is this real?
Hell no. You must be stupid. A redneck rave? Really?
What?
I'd rather go on a motorcycle ride with PBR after Bill Cosby made me a drink.
Oh, hell no.
Mike 12 point for every district, every
shit.
single damn one of them.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and Hardcore Charmin called and they're looking for a mascot cupcake.
Oh, my God. I
you
gotta
gonna
stop
whip your
opening those
ass,
emails from Mike 12 point. Boobs here, click. It's the boobs. It's the
Oh,
boobs.
shit.
Golly. You got me again. Ugh. Damn it. Score 22, Mike. New buck 0. Ah, dang it.
Well,
I'm trying to pay off
I
your
knew,
loan.
I knew listening to Trump this shit was coming. I'll play this before we get off of here. But
Right, everyone. Let's continue on right now. Speaking right outside of CENTCOM headquarters in Tampa, we have Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth speaking right now. Let's listen in.
CENTCOM, Central Command, will be busy tonight because President Trump said we will be hitting Iran hard, and we will be. Because Iran has a chance to make a good deal, a great deal, to codify what they said they've been willing to do, and they haven't been willing to do it. So As President Trump said, they've been tapping. You can see when someone's trying to tap on a deal. Instead, they're going to have tap
Hey,
bombs
mama,
dropping
come here. I
on key
want to
facilities in Iran from the United States of America. And that's not
Just a
because
little.
we want to restart anything we don't have to restart. It's because the War Department is prepared to set the terms to ensure that we get the kind of deal President Trump expects. And Admiral Cooper and the team here at CENTCOM has done a phenomenal job from the beginning on Epic Fury and through this blockade, ensuring that we have a chance to reach that end state, which is Iran will never have a nuclear weapon, which they say they don't want. And so since we're so close to that negotiated deal, if that's the case, they should step up and do it. There's another thing that was revealed today by the president that the press has not been aware of, but certainly this building, the U.S. Central Command, has known, is that Project Freedom, the idea of running ships through the Strait of Hormuz, it never stopped. It just went underground. And so there's some things the public knows and some things the public doesn't know. But ultimately, we've been protecting commercial shipping going through the Strait of Hormuz, as the president announced, to the tune of over 100 million barrels that have moved through and more in the middle of the night, protected by the United States in a way that Iran can't stop. They can't see it and they can't stop it. So answer me this. If our blockade is ironclad, which it is, we just disabled another tanker attempting to leave just yesterday. Our blockade has stopped almost 140 ships attempting to navigate in or out to Iranian ports. So if our blockade is ironclad, which it is, and we're able to move commercial shipping in and out of the Strait of Hormuz, who controls the Strait of Hormuz? And President Trump said it, and he's right. The United States of America controls the Strait of Hormuz. We're able to bring oil in and out and other things with partners, and have done so now for weeks and weeks in ways the Iranians don't.
And like I've been saying the last few days, my leader is fucking going to basketball games and, hanging out and giving interviews. Their Iranian leaders is hiding in a fucking cave somewhere. I don't see how they're winning.
Want to acknowledge that's a powerful reality on the ground. Add that to what the United States military, what Central Command did to their Navy, to their Air Force, to their air defenses, to their power project capabilities, and we know exactly on this ledger who's on the strong end and who is not, who's had decisive effects and who can't defend. And so from the beginning, we've shown overwhelmingly the kind of capabilities the War Department can bring. This building continues to plan. And so those strikes that'll happen tonight will be strong. They will be clear. If they happen to happen tomorrow night, they will be strong and they will be clear. And throughout, Iran has an opportunity to make a deal. That's the point. President Trump is a deal maker, the best in the world. He's prepared to make that deal. Iran would be wise to take it. Otherwise, they would have to deal with the types of plans that I just had a chance to see inside Central Command. And I'll end with this. I had a chance to thank the thousands of incredible Americans here at the headquarters that represent the tens of thousands out in theater, just the absolute best, dedicated to the success of this mission, whether it was Epic Fury or the blockade and the feasible results that CENTCOM has shown. And the media wants to spin it. They always want to make America look bad. They always want to make the president look bad and make it look like he hasn't accomplished incredible things. What CENTCOM has done here has been historic. And the military objectives that they've achieved have reset the table in this region and set the table for the kind of
where have
movement through the Strait of Hormuz.
As Americans, where our news tries to disrespect our service members so much. That I don't fucking get.
Based on U.S. control that changes the whole game. We know how much pressure Iran is under. It's clear. We see it. We read about it. We understand it, and so do they. And they would be wise to make only the kind of deal that President Trump would accept, which is a great deal. I'll take a few questions.
Mr. Secretary, 2 questions on Iran. With this latest response from Iran last night, have they not clearly violated the ceasefire? Have you underestimated Iran's military resolve? Like, why do you keep going back to trying to hit the same targets? And furthermore, you just mentioned it.
Who said we were going back to hit the same target?
Haven't you been targeting?
Most of their shots, by the way, missed and were shot by us. So their efficacy and their ability to actually strike is incredibly diminished. And thankfully so, our air defenders are incredible and the capabilities we have are incredible. No one said anything about restriking, and We're hitting additional targets. You resurface them when you have to, but ultimately we know exactly what we're hitting and why, and they can't stop us in that capacity, which means they're going to be less able to see and sense the things they want to be aware of.
And then furthermore, you just mentioned you're going to plan to hit them and strike them hard tonight. If the response is in hitting bridges, electrical infrastructure, how would that not be a war crime potentially targeting civilian infrastructure?
Well, it's precisely the kind of disingenuous question that I'm used to from the media, impugning the motives of the folks on our side who are incredibly professional and incredibly effective. We will hit them hard on our terms, on the targets that improve the environment for us to operate in and undermine the capabilities that Iran wants to have. Again, they can't do that to us meaningfully the way that we can to them, but we're also clearly signaling to them, you have a choice. You have a choice in the way that you respond, and you have a choice with our incredible negotiating team in Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner and the vice president and the president across the board, prepared, Marco Rubio, the whole team, prepared to make a great deal that would benefit Iran. They choose not to, and as a result, they're going to meet United States Central Command again tonight in the way the president laid out clearly.
Watch baseball all season long. Catch the action live with YouTube TV. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Yes.
So in the event that the Iranians don't come to the table and they keep playing games and they refuse to make a deal, how certain are you on our targeting ability to immediately find and finish off and execute every remaining senior leader within the Islamic Republic of Iran and IRGC?
Well, let's just say this command has used the ceasefire wisely and with great efficiency to ensure that we are refining our intelligence and target sets in a way that are far, far beyond even the beginning of Epic Fury. And that's a part of what I had a chance to see today. So when you see the commencement of Epic Fury, if a conflict were to have to recommence, our ability to target, our ability to sense, our ability to see, our ability to get into networks has only been vastly improved over time. So, and that's certainly what the commanders relayed to me. So the historic success of Epic Fury would only be built upon, whether it's personnel, locations, capabilities, you name it. And again, remember, Iran doesn't have a defense industrial base, and what they have is extremely limited, meaning they don't have the ability right now to make more missiles or make more drones. What they have is what they have, and if they've dug it out, we'll strike it again if we need to. So we know the terms, and we've got always more capability to bring. Yeah, Phil.
Secretary, last night the U.S. hit nearly 20 targets inside Iran. Will today's strikes be bigger? And what can you tell us about the status of the wounded Apache pilots who went down yesterday?
The Apache pilots are in good shape. What they did, bringing that thing down, was incredible. It was just class A work by the great Americans who are incredibly skilled. People don't realize, this is a contested environment. As we've noted, we're running ships through. Iran doesn't really know how to see them or.
Hey, how about you start a prayer chain for our men and women of the service? How about that? Somebody that's actually appreciated of it,
or how to sense them.
And
so they're doing well, in good spirits, and we're grateful for everything they've done to protect the shipping and our interest in the process. What was your first question
The
again?
strikes tonight, are they going to be bigger, more strikes than last night?
We're as you know, we're not in the business of revealing what we're going to do or not going to do, but ultimately, what we do tonight are going to advance our military interests and also enhance our diplomatic position. Because again, President Trump, he's willing to go back and fight as necessary, but has given Iran an open hand to make this deal. It's right there. They have that chance. They're choosing to play games. They're choosing to tap. If they want to tap, then the president will turn to the War Department. If we need to negotiate with bombs, we'll negotiate with bombs. And we're very good at it. Nobody better in the world. And again, so we're in lockstep with the White House, in lockstep with the negotiating team to make sure we set the conditions, and the targets tonight are meant to do that.
Just a follow-up, I know we spent half the day at Gitmo with you. There's still currently 15 prisoners there, mostly Islamic jihadists. So given Khalid Sheikh Mohammed's detailed confessions to orchestrating 9/11 and other al-Qaeda plots, why has the United States government chosen to keep him alive and comfortable at Gitmo for decades, along with these other Islamic jihadists, instead of executing them and delivering justice for the 3,000 victims of 9/11 and the other, service members who lost their lives in the war on terror?
Well, I appreciate the question. There's a reason we started the day down at Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, in Southcom. is because we want to make sure Cuba understands that the United States capabilities are robust. It's right in our neighborhood. The Monroe Doctrine is in full effect, and we're going to be prepared to defend with all the capabilities we need there, but also everything the War Department could bring to bear. So my message was clear there, and it was great to be with the Marines and others, do a little PT, see how fired up they are about their mission down there. But listen, I've written extensively about it. These Gitmo detainees should have been executed in my mind, personally, a long time ago for the crimes of what they committed against the American people. Unfortunately, the gears of American justice got gunked up all the way back to when I was a guard at Guantanamo Bay. In 2004, 2005, I was one of the guards, one of the, exterior guards, small part, in the first attempts on these trials that were just starting. And there was a lot of hope. Hey, we might be able to try these guys swiftly for the crimes they've committed against the United States of America. And then the whether it's international groups or lawyers and the things on top got layered on top and it all got stuck. We're committed to the death penalty in that case and in any others. We don't
Is there
have
a way
any
to
interest
expedite
in
it though? Because it's been, over 2 decades.
whatever we
and-
can do, we'll do. But I share your frustration.
Also, with Cuba, you mentioned earlier today about Cuba trying to procure weapons in terms of potentially for other countries and the threat that might pose. Can you expand
No,
on that?
just a warning. Just a warning. Cuba is 90 miles away. No country should live under the threat of those kinds of capabilities across from
So
their
you're
shores.
talking like
Look at how.
WMDs or
Well, I'm not going to tell you everything about what I know. There's classifications about things we know that we don't share with the press, which is why we're careful about press credentials at the Pentagon. There's a lot of things that the American people and the public don't necessarily need to know. All I know is 90 miles away from our shores, we shouldn't be tolerating any other country putting systems there. Just think about what, we see it playing out in CENTCOM. When you have weapons that can range like that, it creates factors you have to deal with. So our message to Cuba is don't get into that game. Don't get into the game where you're threatening Americans or the American homeland because that won't go well for them.
But clearly, you must believe that there's a risk that Russia or China.
Well, there's always a risk. There's always a risk, right? And we're monitoring the entirety of the globe. I'm not speaking to any specific intelligence. I'm just acknowledging the fact that there's a lot of pressure on the regime in Cuba right now, and rightfully so. They have big decisions that they should make, and sometimes leaders make the wrong decision when there's pressure on them. And we would encourage them not to go in that direction, which only creates the kind of threat the United States may have to deal with. And we have all the options we need in that
How
scenario.
long would a U.S. military operation take to remove the communist regime in Cuba? And what would happen per se? And how long would it take to, reestablish order if President Trump were to decide to do a capture or kill operation with Miguel Diaz-Canel like he did with Maduro in Venezuela?
All I would say is options, options, options. Our job is to present options at different scales, depending on where the commander-in-chief and the president of the United States wants to go.
So capture and kill is still an option?
We've got options all over the map. Just like we've got lots of options in CENTCOM. That's our job. Our building literally plans for a living. So besides the Pentagon, no one plans better than United States Central Command. So to kind of bring it back home to while we're here, those options are all those options are on the table. The president expects us to be strong and resolute with the way that we respond and bring firepower, and we will certainly do that if need be. So thank you for traveling with us today very much, and we'll strike them hard tonight, and hopefully Iran makes a good decision. Thank you.
All right, Secretary Hegseth saying, we will strike them hard tonight, meaning Iran, saying CENTCOM will be busy tonight because we are going to hit Iran.
I bet you I'll be watching Israel tonight because I already know. I'm going to go ahead and get her pulled up and just let it run in the background. When I hear the shit start bombing off, then I know what the fuck going on. And where the fucking my feet cameras go? That ET Now world, that ain't worth watching. That's all rerun shit. Pass some motherfucker. Where the fuck is the damn shit at? No, I had it in my history. You got it in my history.
Rick Jackson's been a good supporter of mine.
Yeah, he's a
great-
donor.
Well, yeah, he's a
Yeah,
donor.
they
He's
do.
got a- he's
They
got a
do.
great
And
story, and I've kind of felt like for
why
really
they do
2
that
years
shit, I
now
have
that
no idea,
that race
88.
is
But
ripe
they
for
try to get
political
some shit
outsiders.
stirred up.
For 250 years, freedom has been carried from generation to generation. This July 4th.
All right, y'all. I am fixing to go and chill for a while. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. And y'all keep our service members in your prayers, because hopefully they don't need them, but you never know, man, with this shit. I hate human life being lost, no matter what race or creed you are, you know. But shit got to be done. So, all right, y'all take peace and keep your head on swivels. All I can tell you. Later.